what better place for the newest Prospect League team, the Jackson Rockabillys, coming off a win last night, their first win of the season, Tuesday night, It feels like just last night because still celebrating the 5-4 win over the Thrillville Thrillbillies. They split the two-game series against the Thrillbillies right here in the Hub City. The Rockabillys came back. They were down 4-2. They scored they were down 3-2. They scored 3 runs there in the bottom of the 8th inning, gave up 1 run in the 9th, but went on to win the game 5-4. Now today, they are taking on the Alton River Dragons. The Alton River Dragons coming off 2 tough losses. They got mercy ruled in their last 2 games, and Rockabilly fans would not be upset if they ruled somebody here tonight, and they would love to win this game by 10 runs. That's the run rule right here in the Prospect League. So the Rockabillys looking to carry on from their victory just Tuesday night, get their second win of the season right here in front of the hometown fans. Now it's going to be a long weekend of baseball here in Jackson, and that is a very good thing. The game tonight, they take on the Alton Dragons right here in the Hub City. Then they take on the Alton River Dragons again tomorrow night and Saturday night. Then they've got games Sunday and Monday right here as well. So it's a full weekend at the ballpark. Make sure to come on out, enjoy a night at the ballpark and all the great things that it have to offer. Tonight is Throwback Thursday, and what better name for a Thursday where you've got $2 food items, $2 drink items, just an incredible thing here at the ballpark. Not a lot of things you can get nowadays for $2, but you can get a lot of things on Thursday nights here at the ballpark in Jackson, and there are people enjoying those items already for the low price of just $2. So make sure that you make your way out to the ballpark if you have not yet. Make plans. It's a long weekend here at the ballpark. We've got 5 more games to look forward to here in the Hub City, so get your tickets. Get on out to a game. Tonight, the Rockabillys looking to continue what is now a 1-game win streak. The Alton River Dragons are batting about .290 as a team, but like I said, they have just gone cold in their last 2 games, getting run ruled in the last 2. Now, they do have a 4-3 record, but the last 2 games have not gone as planned for them. The Rockabillys wouldn't mind if that trend continues here. On the mound for the Rockabillys, we will mention that in just a moment, get to the starting lineups as well. But there you can see the Rockabillys players always quick to sign autographs for the young fans. And tonight's starter for the Rockabillys, it's going to be his first game started. Excuse me. That's not true. But we'll look forward to the game in just a minute. We'll get to all your statistics and stuff like that. The Rockabillys coming off that win, it can give them a lot of momentum. They had a slow start to the season, but I believe they've really gelled together, and they are ready to take on the season. So off to a slow start, but have turned over a new leaf. They've won their last game here in the Hub City on Tuesday night. A good comeback win, and here you can see the starting lineup for the Rockabillys. Luke Lowry out there in left field, off to just a super hot start for the Rockabillys. And then in center field, we've got Cameron right there in center field, number 99. Jordan, number 18, over there in right field, off to a great start as well. Then we go to third base. It's Collins, Becker at shortstop. Second baseman is McCutcheon, and Mann is starting at first base. Then Bregman is the catcher for tonight. He caught on Tuesday as well. And Myrtle is pitching tonight for the Rockabillys. So that is your starting lineup. Riley Myrtle, his first start of the season. He did appear in 1 game. He pitched 2 innings, gave up 2 walks, struck out 1, gave up 1 earned run, 2 runs while he was on the mound. So he's looking for his first start here today, looking to get a win for the Rockabillys after they came off a win just the other night. The Rockabillys is going to be here at home Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So make plans to make it out to the ballpark. That's your starting lineup and their positions. They're going to be announced in just a few moments. We'll have, of course, all the ceremonies before a baseball game that you've come to know and love from America's pastime. But both teams out there on the field right now warming up. And the Rockabillys, James Denton at first base. He's not playing today, but on Tuesday he had a great game. Wouldn't be surprised if we see him come into pinch hit or something like that. He had 3 hits, 3 RBIs, and 4 plate appearances on Tuesday night. McCutcheon, who is starting at second base tonight, went 1 for 4, drove in 2 RBIs. So he is in the lineup tonight, looking to continue the hot bat that he's got. Then a hit for Jordan, a hit for Lowry, Rudd as well. So the Rockabillys had 7 hits in the game the other night. Now they are looking to improve on the errors a little bit. They had 5 in the game, but it was not the end of the world for them. They ended up winning the game, so it does hurt you in the moment, but they were able to bounce back from it, looking to move on and able to get over those errors in that ball game. So they are looking to cruise tonight to their second win. In left field, it's LaRocco, Center field is going to be Mass, and Mass is hitting leadoff for the Alton River Dragons. He's off to a slow start on the season as far as batting is concerned. Sessing is out there in right field. Then at third base, it's going to be Arview. Arview batting in the 7th hole. Heredia is playing shortstop. He's going to be batting number 9. Caskey batting second. He's hitting .350 so far with 4 doubles on the season. Decker at first base hitting .389 in limited at-bats, but still very impressive. Stilts is going to be pitching, who gave up 5 runs in his last outing. He ended up getting the win, which is crazy, but he is pitching tonight, his second start of the season. He's got an 8.44 ERA. He's appeared in just that one game where he got the start. He gave up 5 runs, 11 hits. So the Rockabillys, if they can take advantage of that, should be off to a good start here. Then catching is going to be Zupan. Zupan's batting 8th. And then the designated hitter, number 31, Brombeeker, is hitting in the cleanup spot for the Alton River Dragons. So that's the lineup for the visiting team here in the Hub City. And the River Dragons are the visiting team. Like I mentioned earlier on, they are on a streak of losing 2 games mercy ruled. So the Rockabillys, if they can jump out early here, they might be able to take advantage of the River Dragons. And like I mentioned already, the starting pitcher, Stilts, for the River Dragons, has struggled in his first start. He gave up 5 runs, 11 hits, somehow managed to get the win. I guess the bats were really going for the River Dragons that game. But if the Rockabillys can play solid defense tonight, limit the runs for the River Dragons, and be able to swing the bat well like they've been doing in the last couple games, particularly Tuesday night, Monday night as well. They had some late game runs in both of those games. Some great hits as well. And there's the Pink Panther here again tonight. He was here on Tuesday. Threw out a bullet of a first pitch with the paws. It was very, very impressive. You can see Jordan there walking around for the Rockabillys as they are warming up. A couple of other guys out there. But they are just ready for this game. Game time does begin at 7 o'clock. Fans still trickling in here in the Hub City to enjoy a nice night out at the ballpark. Rockabillys have 2 home runs on the season. They've scored 25 runs. Of course, looking to add on to that tonight. Their batting average is .254, but their on-base percentage is .332. They've been doing a good job of getting walks, getting on base other ways, and their slugging percent is .350 on the season so far. Now, of course, it is early on in the season, so those numbers looking to go up. The Rockabillys had a little bit of a slow start, but they showed a lot of promise on Monday night. and, of course, got the win on Tuesday night. Great comeback win, so they're looking to continue that tonight. Luke Lowry is the hottest hitter for the Rockabillys, playing out in left field tonight. He's batting .409, 9 hits in 22 at-bats. He started 5 games, appeared in all 6 games for the Rockabillys. He will start tonight. He's got a double, 2 RBIs, and he's got just a great start to the season. His on-base percentage is .409. His batting average also .409. So he is, of course, doing a good job out in the field, doing a good job at the plate as well. He's looking to continue that for the Rockabillys, and they're looking to build off of that momentum that they have on Tuesday night. Just a few moments away from the festivities to start out this game. See, they're warming up in the bullpen. That's Riley Myrtle, who's starting tonight. He's 6'6". He's a sophomore at Indiana University, Purdue University, Columbus. And if you think I misspoke, I did not. It's Indiana University, Purdue University, Columbus, or as a lot of people call it, IUPU Columbus. So that's where they're at. And there's some young fans, a part of a baseball team that's here in attendance tonight. They're getting some on-field time with the Pink Panther and with the Rockabillys, hitting the gritty over there. They're getting baseballs autographed of guys that could go on to play in the minor leagues, the major leagues, professional baseball in any capacity. Just some guys that are great players and promising prospects. That's why they call this the Prospect League, because it's guys that are prospects for the major leagues, prospects for professional baseball. And their form on the gritty is pretty good. It's a lot better than mine. There's the guys out in left field getting some warm-up. I'm not sure what that drill is, but they are out there practicing, preparing for the game. Now, we mentioned that the River Dragons off to a good start, but then slowed up a little bit. They won their first 3 games, took a loss, won a game, and then the last 2 games, they have been run-ruled. They got run-ruled 15-5 by the Cape Catfish, who have just been dominating a lot of teams all season long. And then the Clinton Lumber Kings run-ruled them 12-1 on Wednesday night. So they have not had an off day. They traveled from Clinton last night to be here in Jackson. Rockabillys coming off a day of rest. They won the game on Tuesday, got a chance to rest last night, and tonight they're ready to go back to war here, taking on the River Dragons. Game is set to start at 7 p.m., just about 10 minutes away from that. We should have the national anthem and the first pitch in just a few moments.
Outfield wall around the stadium. Where do you see your company? Call the Rockabillys office to be a part of the Rockabillys Partners team.
Fans, we'd like to thank our friends and partners at Owens Corning for joining us tonight and for their continued support of the Jackson Rockabillys. Fans making their way to the field, our umpires for tonight. Todd Henderson and Tommy Cimarillo. In right field, number 18, Nico Jordan. At first base, number 22, Wesley Mann. At shortstop, number 2, Brandon Baker. And on the hill tonight, number 14, Riley Myrtle. Fans, at this time, we'd like for you to rise and address our flag in center field for the playing of our national anthem. Fans, our partners at Advanced Financial, the 24/7 loan company, locally owned and family operated, 5 convenient locations, is sponsoring our First Pitch partnership. Advanced Financial in-store services include check cashing, bill paying services, free money.
Just a few moments away from the first pitch here in Jackson, Tennessee. You just heard the starters for the Rockabillys announced. We already ran through them earlier, but right now we're about to have the first pitch of the ball game. Looks like the Pink Panther is going to be throwing it out. He threw a great pitch out on Tuesday. Look at the form on this one. He gets the pitch that he wants. He sets. He's going to step to throw. That one a little bit inside, but great throw there from the Pink Panther. It's impressive with those paws to throw a great pitch like that. And here's the team's going to carry him off. Carry him off here as he waves to the crowd. Standing ovation, but without the standing, the clapping ovation from the crowd here in the Hub City. And Riley Martle will now take the mound. He's the starting pitcher for the Rockabillys, his first start of the season. He's pitched 2 innings so far, faced 7 batters. He's got 1 strikeout on the season. Looking for, of course, a couple more here. And due up for the River Dragons, it's going to be Dylan Mass, Kasky, and Decker. The first 3, hopefully the only 3 that the Rockabillys have to face. Dylan Mass struggling on the season. He's played in 5 games. He has 11 at-bats, just 1 hit, batting .91. So he leads off. Interesting that usually for the leadoff hitter, you want somebody that's going to get on base a lot. Mass hasn't really shown that this season. He has walked 3 times. But he is the leadoff man. And then Brian Kasky, who's batting second, is batting .350. In 20 at-bats, he's got 7 hits, scored 6 runs. He's got 4 doubles, 2 RBIs, so he's going to be in the second hole. Going to be a tough out there. And then Decker, Dominic Decker, a tough out as well. .389 on the season. 7 hits, 7 runs as well in 18 at-bats. So the guys here at the top of the lineup, especially Kasky and Decker, are pesky about getting on base and getting around to scores. So it's going to be important for the Rockabillys to really get after the top of the lineup here. That's what Riley Myrtle intends to do. And here comes the first pitch in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. It's Dylan Mass at the plate. Here comes the pitch. He shows bunt. That one's outside, though, as he pulls it back. So here comes the 1-0 from Myrtle. That one curves right in there for strike number 1, and it's an even count. See what he comes back here. 1-1. He steps and deals. Good swing and a miss there. He's ahead of Mass now, 1-2. Looking for his second strikeout of the season here in his first start. And it's in front of the home crowd. Here comes the payoff pitch. That one dropped just a little bit out of the strike zone. It's 2-2 now, a full count. Try to get him to chase. That one a little bit high. The count is full. There's the bullpen for the Rockabillys. Hopefully they won't have to do much here for quite a while in the ball game. That one is out of the zone. So Mass is going to take his 4th walk of the season, head on down to first. So now you've got to deal with Kasky, who's batting .350 on the season. We already told you about that. But you've got a runner on here and no outs. Of course, you would love a double play ball. It's Braden Kasky at the plate. He's showing bunt already. He pulls back and swings, but it's going to be foul. Braden goes to Arkansas State, just up the road a little bit. He's 5'9". He's a junior there. That's right-handed. Myrtle, of course, a right-handed pitcher. Mass, a little bit of a lead over there at first base. Here's the 0-1. That one finds the corner of the zone. 0-2 now. He's ahead of Kasky. Kasky has struck out 5 times this season. Myrtle trying to make that 6. He's ahead 0-2. Might try to get him to chase here. Mass swings and misses. Kasky swing and misses. Mass took a little bit of a fake there, headed towards second, but one is retired. It's 1 out now. Dominique Decker, who's batting crazy .389 through 6 games, comes to the plate. Myrtle wants that double play ball right here. He checks over at first on Mass. Here comes the pitch, and it's on the outside part of the plate for strike number 1. So he's ahead once again here, 0-1. Got ahead of Kasky and never looked back. He's ahead of Decker here. That one's going to be hit, but foul. Over past first base, 0-2. He's ahead once again on Decker. Steps off the rubber there, and he'll get right back to it. Here's the 0-2. And he hits that one foul straight back to stay alive. Anything close, Decker, of course, has to try to put it in play or foul it off. So Myrtle with the advantage here. It's the 0-2. That one's going to be hit and right through the gap between shortstop and third for a single for Decker. His hot streak continues, but it's just a single. Definitely manageable for the Rockabillys. That's going to bring up the cleanup man, the designated hitter, who's a tough out as well, Eric Brockmeyer, batting .360 in 25 at-bats. He's got 9 hits. We'll see what Myrtle's approach is like here. 2 runners on, 1 out. And he puts the first strike right in there. He's been doing a good job of throwing that first pitch strike in the at-bats. Other than Mass, he got a first pitch strike to all the guys. It's the 0-1 to Brockmeyer. That one's going to be lifted out. It's out there in the gap. Jordan looks like he's there. He's got it on the warning track. Runners will have to stay where they're at. And that's out number 2 as Jordan finds that one just about 1.5 feet before the wall. So Myrtle does a good job of getting Brockmeyer out there. He'll talk with his catcher for strategy here, looking for the 3rd out as Bregman comes back from the mound. It's LaRocco. LaRocco batting .444 in just 9 at-bats. He's got 4 hits, 3 doubles. So a double machine. That one in the dirt for ball number 1. Doesn't get ahead of LaRocco here. He does have 2 outs, though. Myrtle an opportunity to get out of the inning without giving up a run. In his first start for the Rockabillys. That one finding the top corner of the strike zone. It's 1-1 even now. That one's going to be hit right up the middle. Should be an easy play at second, and it will be for out number 3. The Rockabillys get out of it without any harm done. Myrtle gets a clean inning here, and we're headed to the bottom of the first in just a moment. The Rockabillys due up.
Serving the Jackson area for over 20 years. The name you can count on, Carlock Automotive. Carlock Nissan and Carlock Prestige, Van Drive, Jackson.
Griffin Cameron will be due up for the Rockabillys. It's his first at-bat in the Rockabillys uniform. He's a freshman at the University of Kentucky. He does bat and throw left-handed, leading off tonight, as well as playing out in the outfield. Collins will be up next. Hayden Collins has 2 doubles on the season. And then in the third spot is going to be Denton, who is off a hot night. On Tuesday, he had 3 hits and 4 at-bats, 3 RBIs. He's batting .368. He's got 2 doubles, 7 hits, and he scored 1 run. He's got 5 RBIs on the season, looking to continue that hot streak as the Rockabillys look for win number 2 in a row here in the Hub City. And that's Stilts up there on the mound. He's got 1 start on the season. He won the game despite giving up 5 runs, giving up 11 hits. So Adam Stilts, 8.44 ERA He went 5.1 innings, gave up 11 hits, 5 runs, but he did not walk anybody. So he's not going to walk a lot of Rockabillys, but he might give up the hits. Rockabillys have been doing a good job of getting hits, especially the last couple of nights. And starting it out is going to be Cameron, looking to get it going. There's the Rifa crew out here at the ballpark wearing their matching T-shirts. Here comes the pitch. That one's outside for ball number 1. Cameron, a good eye. Outside as Cameron pulls the bunt back in time. Or they're going to talk it over. One of the coaches comes into from the River Dragons. He throws up his hands. I'm not sure what that's about. It's 2-0. Chance of let's go Goats here at the ballpark. Goats is the adopted nickname for the Rockabillys, the brand new Prospect League team. That one's hit by Cameron, but it's going to be going foul. Hits off the bullpen bar here at the ballpark. So 2-1 now the count. Cameron shows bunt, pulls it back, but he watches strike number 2. So even count now at 2. Cameron fouls that one off. And the fans scramble for it. So still 2-2. Cameron looking to get it started for the Rockabillys. Hits that one. It's fair. It's going way out to left field, but looks like it's going to be caught right at the warning track. So Cameron flies out here to left field. 1 out.
Jackson Rockabillys. Third baseman, number 9, Hayden Collins.
Hayden Collins up to bat for the Rockabillys. 2-2 is the count. And it's what the scoreboard says, but it is not 2-2. It's a brand new count, of course. We'll see if you were paying attention. That one's grounded to shortstop, but he's going to beat it out. Shortstop unable to glove the ball. He kept it in front of him, but Heredia not able to make a throw. We'll see if that's scored a hit. It should be, and it will be. Collins makes it over to first. Off a tough bounce that Heredia was not able to swallow up. So the Rockabillys get their first base runner of the ball game, their first hit as well. James Denton, the designated hitter, who's off a hot night on Tuesday night, 3-4, is up to bat. Way down low for ball number 1. Collins hasn't attempted to steal a base yet this season. We'll see if he does here with 1 out. If they're aggressive on the base paths. That one must have been a little bit low for ball number 2. Good eye there from Denton. Seeing the ball really well. Of course, went 3 for 4 on Tuesday. You've got to be seeing the ball well. So he's ahead 2-0. He hits that one foul down the left side line.
That's a cell phone repair foul ball.
The 2-1 here to Denton. Way outside, 3-1. Catcher keeps it in front of him there. Collins was not able to advance. Zupan there behind the dish. Here's the 3-1. That one out of the zone, and that's a walk. Denton finds his way to base. Now 2 runners on the bags for the Rockabillys. Starting to cook up a little bit something here in the first inning. 1 out. That's going to bring up Luke Lowry, who's also hot. He went 2 for 4 Tuesday night. And Luke Lowry batting .409 on the season. He's got 2 RBIs. How about a couple more here? He's looking for the first pitch. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. I mentioned in the pregame that the Rockabillys jumping ahead is a real possibility and is, of course, a key to them winning here tonight, jumping ahead early. And they've got an opportunity to do that here with Stilts on the mound. That one's going to be hit up the middle. Could be double play ball. But he comes off the bag and safe. Lowry, a good job trying to beat that one out. The throw brought Decker off the bag, so unable to complete the double play. Runners now on the corners, and that's going to bring up McCutcheon. McCutcheon just has 4 at-bats. The only game he appeared in was Tuesday night where he started. He gets to start again tonight. He had 1 hit in the game, drove in 2 RBIs. If he gets a hit here, he should drive in 1. He hits it right up the middle through the gap and does just that. So the Rockabillys strike first. As Collins comes around to score, the Rockabillys up 1-0, and the inning continues here with 2 outs. McCutcheon saw the first pitch, took a crack at it, and hit it right in the gap up the center of the infield. Catcher up to bat now. That one hits him on the first pitch. Ball gets away from Stilts. Now the Rockabillys have the bases loaded. The first pitch to McCutcheon was a single up the middle. The first pitch to Bergman hits him on the back. It's going to bring up Nico Jordan, who's playing right field. He's been hitting well at the plate. He's hitting .333 on the season. And he's got a chance here with the bases loaded and 2 outs to put the Rockabillys up big. We'll see how Stilts approaches this at bat. First one's going to be outside for ball number 1. Jordan jumps ahead. The name Jordan and jumping are synonymous. Jordan, a great, of course, defender out there in right field. Great at the plate as well. He sees ball number 1 there to tie it up. Here comes the 1-1. Jordan hits it, but it's going to be right to the second baseman. He bobbles it. Can he complete the play? And safe. Jordan is safe. What a great job of burning the rubber to get to first there, and the Rockabillys add on. It's 2-0. Rockabillys have just taken advantage of the River Dragons here. That's going to be an error for the second baseman, Caskey. And the inning continues for the Rockabillys. Wesley Mann, the first baseman, coming up. They've still got the bases loaded and 2 outs. And that one hits him. So the Rockabillys will score another run. Umpire trying to see that it did hit him. There were boos from the fans. He threw his bat. And he will take the bag. So the Rockabillys will score. Looked like there was a conversation about whether or not it hit him. The pitcher, who immediately showed signs of frustration, Stilts is talking to the umpire as Mann makes his way down to first. Now the manager's making his way out there to talk to the umpire. He's going to go back to the dugout disappointed. Well, he's walking out to the pitcher, so they're going to have a quick meeting here at the mound. See what they're talking about here at the mound. It's still the bases loaded for the Rockabillys. They're up 3-0. The 9th hitter, Becker, is up to bat, the shortstop. Looking to continue the inning for the Rockabillys. I mentioned that it would be important for them to jump out early. Teams have jumped out early recently against the River Dragons. The River Dragons got run ruled in their last 2 games, including last night. Rockabillys off to a great start here. It's 3-0, bases still loaded. And Stilts will remain in the ball game. We'll see how he does against Becker, the 9-hitter for the Rockabillys. Here comes the first pitch, and curves way outside for ball number 1. Here's the 1-0. That one's going to be hit to the third baseline. Could be an infield hit. The throw is going to be just in time. Becker unable to beat it out. Great play there from the third baseman. You hate to see it for the Rockabillys fans. Arview just throws a bullet over there to third to get him in time. But the Rockabillys add on 3 here. They're up 3-0 as we head into the second inning.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Coming out to the ball game. When you hear his song, be sure to find your favorite Rockabilly somewhere in the stadium. Again, his signature song, Shout. Big count for Raleigh Myrtle, 19.
So the Rockabillys now have a 3-0 lead, and that just injects a lot of confidence into a starting pitcher. Myrtle, his first start of the season, had a clean inning there. A little bit of a scare with 2 base runners, but clean inning in the first. Now he's got a 3-run lead as he heads into the second inning. And he, I believe, has a lot more confidence to face the batters. He at least should. It's going to be Sessing, Arview, and Zupan up to bat. Rockabillys taking a moment to warm up. One of the things about baseball, in between every half inning, they warm up again. And that's what they're doing here. Here's a throw down to second. So that means we are ready to roll here in the second inning. The Alton River Dragons had 1 error in that last inning. They did score a run for the Rockabillys, but the Rockabillys 2 hits, a couple of hit batters, and suddenly they've got 3 runs on the scoreboard. So here comes the first pitch of the second inning. Here it is. And right in there in the corner of the zone inside. Great pitch there for strike number 1. Myrtle facing Matthias Sessing as that one's out of the zone, 1-1. That one just slips out of his hand. Ball number 2. The River Dragons are 4-3, but their last 2 games have gone very poorly. That one's ball number 3. Some of the fans at the ballpark with the fans that look like they're in the pageant, the way that they were waving there, maybe in the parade. That one's ball number 4 and will be a walk for Sessing. So a base runner to start the inning for the River Dragons. Arview will be up to bat. He's a left-handed batter. Arview batting .286 on the season. He watches ball number 1. Myrtle's got to settle in here in the second and throw a strike. Could be a double play ball if he gets a strike down in the zone. And the runner is going. Could be a double play ball, but He'll be safe at second due to the hit and run. Arview out at first. Sessing does advance over to scoring position at second, but the Rockabillys get the out at first. We are at the bottom part of the lineup for the River Dragons. Zupan is up to bat, the right-hander. Zupan batting just .222 on the season. Sessing with a big lead over there at second. That's in for strike number one. Sessing goes right back to second. I don't believe that he's going to be stealing third. It looks like they're doing some social media content here for the Rockabillys. Make sure to follow them on Instagram and Facebook to keep up with all the promotions they've got at the ballpark. Get to know the players a little bit better. And, of course, see all the scores. That one gets away from him. And Sessing's going to be able to advance over to third. Myrtle has to come up and get the ball himself. Took a weird bounce off of the catcher, Bergman, and then just kind of died right there in fair territory right in front of the plate. So it's 1-1, one out. There is a runner over there on third. You're up 3-0, so you're not worried too much about the runner on third. Of course, you'd like to keep him there or get him out. But that one's going to be hit to second. Will score the run, but you'll trade it for the out. And out number 2 as Zupan's thrown out at first. So a walk. What was a hit and run that advanced the runner over to second. Then a wild pitch brings the runner around. But it's 3-1. The Rockabillys still lead it by 2. They need one more out to get out of the second inning, and they'll be back due up. And you've got to believe with the way they're swinging the bat, 3's not all they're going to have today. Here's 2 outs. That one curved out of the zone. 1-0 the count. Heredia, the shortstop, is up to bat. He's batting .250. That's ball number 2. He's got 12 at-bats, 3 hits. He had an error there in the first that scored a run for the Rockabillys, and he hits it to the shortstop for the Rockabillys, and he retires the shortstop for the River Dragons. So the second inning is over, but the River Dragons do get one back.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care and let your smile say it all.
Here at Carlock Automotive of Jackson, we have it all. New car savings, quality used cars. We repair all makes and models. We can even buy cars. I don't think I have to say it.
Serving the Jackson area for over 20 years. The name you can count on. Carlock Automotive. Carlock Nissan and Carlock Prestige, Van Drive, Jackson.
Rockabillys up 3-1 here in the bottom of the second. It's going to be back to the top of the lineup for the Rockabillys. They were able to get all the way through their lineup there in the first inning. Stilts is on the mound, just 1 earned run, but the Rockabillys got 3 runs. So you don't care if they're earned for the pitcher or not. You're just glad that they're on the scoreboard for your team. Rockabillys up 2 runs here in the early goings of the game. And I mentioned that one of the keys of the game for the Rockabillys would be to get up early. In a lot of the games they've played, they've been battling from behind. Tuesday they managed to battle all the way back from behind to win the game. But you would love and prefer to be leading the whole way through versus having to make a late game rally. You'll take the win however you get it. It's exciting, of course, to battle back. But the Rockabillys jumping out ahead here 3-1. It's Griffin Cameron up to bat again. He's 0 for 1 on the day, but gets another look at it here. Strike number 1. He shows bunt and bunts it foul. So 0-2 now the count. Cameron flied out to left field and is at bat. In the first inning, it looked like it was going to go all the way to the wall, and it stopped just about 2 feet short. Went into the glove of the left fielder. That one's high for ball number 1. So 1-2 now the count. That one's going to be hit and fair down the left field side. He's going for second. Cameron's going to hold up there with a stand-up double. So Cameron went to the same side of the field that he went in the first inning, but this time for a lead-off double. The Rockabillys in scoring position again here to start out the second inning. Now it's going to be the third baseman, Hayden Collins, who, of course, singled to shortstop in the first inning. The shortstop, Heredia, was never able to pick up the ball to make the throw over to first. And great job from Collins to continue to hustle. Even though he hit it right to the shortstop, he was able to beat it out for an infield single. And he watches strike number 1 there. Hayden Collins was batting .200 coming into today's game. He watches ball number 1. He improved it in the first inning, and looks like he's, of course, looking to improve it here. So 1-1. You've got Cameron over there in scoring position. A productive at-bat would move him over to third. And that one's foul down the left side. So it's 1-2. Stilts gave up 5 runs in his first start. He did get the win. That one's fouled straight back by Hayden Collins. But Stilts gave up 11 hits in that ball game. He gave up 3 already to the Rockabillys. 1 error from the River Dragons allowed the Rockabillys to score another run. They give them a generous call there on the outside part of the strike zone for out number 1. Collins is caught looking. So Denton walked in his first at-bat. He's up to the plate again. He was actually hit by a pitch. Two Rockabillys hit by a pitch there in the first inning. That's ball number 1. So Stilts has 1 walk. He walked Denton in his first at-bat. Then he hit 2 of the Rockabillys. That one a beautiful pitch to hit, but it's going to be hit all the way to the Rockabillys bullpen and foul. 1-1 to James Denton. Rockabillys in position to get another run here. They had a leadoff double from Cameron. And a big swing and a miss there from James Denton. He was thinking going yard on that one. So it's 1-2. Stilts is a little bit ahead. And that one's going to be fouled down the first base side. Rockabillys doing a good job of extending at-bats. Even when they get down to 2 strikes, they've been fouling off balls. And you see that here from Denton. He's fouled off 2. He hits that one up the middle, and it's going to be tough for Heredia. Looks like the run's going to come around to score, and Cameron will on what's going to be ruled a hit for James Denton. So he's got on base in his first 2 at-bats, and the Rockabillys do add on here. Great job to get the wheels going from Cameron. He gets from second to home on what was practically an infield single. It bounces over the head of shortstop Heredia. And the Rockabillys are leading 4-1. They've got just one out here in the bottom of the second. It's Luke Lowry up to bat. He reached on a fielder's choice in his first at-bat. Did a good job of beating it out so that the inning continued for the Rockabillys and that there was not a double play. So 0-1. They're going to check down at first, but he's back safely. After Lowry beat out what could have been a double play, that's when it really got cooking for the Rockabillys, and they got their 3 runs with 2 outs. They've been phenomenal with 2 outs. And Luke Lowry reaches for that one. He fouls it off. It's strike number 2. It's 1-2 to Luke Lowry. Rockabillys have been in this position and this count quite a bit in the game already. They check over to first, but Denton is back once again. Denton doesn't even have too much of a lead over there. And that's a swing and a miss. Strikeout for Luke Lowry. Here goes sit down, but just 2 outs for the Rockabillys.
Now batting for your Rockabillys, second baseman number 13, Jake McCutcheon.
Jake McCutcheon, who's 1 for 1 today, comes up to bat. He's singled up the middle, scored the first run for the Rockabillys. And he's at the plate with 2 outs and a runner on first. Watches that one for strike number 1. That one's going to be hit out to center. It's another hit. He's thinking second. The play's going to be close. He slides, and he is out. He tried to slide around it there, but the inning will be over for the Rockabillys. Jake McCutcheon was thinking double, but unfortunately is tagged out there at second to end the inning. But the Rockabillys add on 1. It's 4-1.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
JR, the mascot for the Rockabillys, makes his entrance into the building tonight for the ball game. He is a Rockabilly goat. He's a Rockabilly goat. Or is he Rockabilly Billy Goat? These are questions that I have, you might have as well. Is he a Rockabilly goat or is he a Rockabilly Billy Goat? I think both may be true. What I do know is he's a Billy Goat. He's the mascot for the Rockabillys, and his name is JR. He also means all business. He's got the guitar, and the Rockabillys are having a reason to celebrate right now. They're up 4-1. It's going to be Myrtle back up on the mound. It's made it through 2 innings on just 30 pitches. And he's going to be facing Mass, who walked in his first at-bat, Casey, who's 0 for 1, and Decker, who's 1 for 1. Another game here at the ballpark tomorrow night at 7. Then again on Saturday at 7, Sunday at 7, and Monday at 7. But there are different promotions for every night. Tomorrow night is fireworks at the ballpark. Saturday they've got live music. Sunday they've got baby goats. Monday is Military Monday. You make sure that you make a plan to come out here to the ballpark. If you haven't already, or if you have, come again. Get some season tickets, as that one's outside for ball number 1. There's nothing like a night out at the ballpark to complete your summer. And a lot of fans enjoying a ballpark night here tonight. That one comes in, almost hit him, but I guess Mass got out of the way. It's 2-0 as that one goes all the way back to the backstop. Myrtle's behind here 2-0. See if he can get back ahead of Mass. That's a good start there, 2-1. Mass did walk in his first at-bat after the count went full. Here's a 2-1. Myrtle looking to tie it up. He gets him to swing, and it goes right to shortstop. Should be an easy play. And got him just by a step. Mass showing off some speed there, but he's thrown out. So it doesn't matter how quickly you got there. You didn't get there quick enough. Out number 1 for the River Dragons. Braden Caskey up to bat. He struck out swinging in his first at-bat. Wouldn't mind if he did that here again. Here comes the first pitch to Caskey. And just a little bit outside for ball number 1. That one's in the strike zone. Scoreboard says 0-2, but umpire's waving 1-1. Okay, I thought maybe I was confused here. 1-1 is the count. It's even. That one in the same position, and strike number 2 as Caskey watches it, who struck out in his first at-bat. He's down now 1-2. Now Caskey, as I mentioned, has a high batting average coming into today's game. Was batting .350. It's, of course, lower now that he struck out in his first at-bat. And he almost struck out there, but it was managed to foul it off. Here comes the 1-2. Up the middle, but Caskey able to foul it off again to stay alive. Braden Caskey, 1-2. Pitch down low for ball number 2. Here comes the pitch. That one's hit way out there to left field. It's going to be in the gap off the wall. Center fielder will hold it, and it's going to be a double. Standing up double. So the River Dragons get it going here with the double. They've got 1 out. It must have been a substitution because actually at the plate there was A.J. Pabst. He got a stand-up double there. So excuse me for calling that incorrectly. The play was made with, or the substitution was made without an announcement here at the ballpark, but he is on second with the double. That one's going to be hit over to first. It's going to be off the glove here. Pitcher over to make the play, but the flip not in time. Man not able to make the play. He's going to reach there safely. So runners now on the corners as Decker able to get over to first.
Now batting, designated hitter number 31, Rockabillys.
Brockenmeyer up to bat, the cleanup hitter for the River Dragons. He's 0 for 1 in the ball game. They do rule that an error on man over there at first. Runners on the corners. There's one out. If you get a double play ball, it ends the inning. Check over at first. I guess it was not in time as Decker dives back. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be hit way out to right. Going back on the warning track is Jordan, makes the play. The runner will tag up and head home. So the River Dragons get another one back. It's 4-2, but there are 2 outs. Rockabillys trade another run for an out. They still lead it by 2. RJ LaRocco up to bat. He's 0 for 1 in the ball game. So A.J. Pabst gets the double, advances over to third on the error, and then he comes around to score on the sacrifice fly out to right. That one's going to be hit foul off to the right and into the second deck here at the ballpark. 0-1. Myrtle jumps out ahead here. This is Myrtle's first start of the season. Pitched just 2 innings headed into today's game. He's through 2, almost 3 here already. That one gets the corner for strike number 2. Good pitch there. Now he's ahead 0-2. LaRocco's going to have to guard the plate here. Fans chanting, strike him out here. 0-2. Myrtle looking to do that. Runner's going to second. Throw's going to bounce in, but not in time. As Decker able to steal second, get into scoring position. 1-2 now the count. Myrtle looking to get LaRocco. Umpire calls time as LaRocco steps out to get a practice swing. Practicing to swing and miss at strike number 3 here. At least that's what you hope if you're a Rockabillys fan. 1-2. And he chops that one foul. It dies right there by the dugout. Still 1-2. Rockabillys looking to add LaRocco here, and end the inning. It's 1-2. Myrtle looking for a second strikeout of the game. Almost got him to chase there. It was close to the strike zone, but it'll be 2-2. Dangerous pitch to watch there from LaRocco. He could easily have gotten that call for strike number 3. See if Myrtle goes right back there. Tries to get him to chase this time. Gets that one down in the dirt for ball number 3, and it's a full count. So Myrtle was ahead of LaRocco here. Now he falls behind 3-2, but one pitch can end this at bat. Fans still chanting, strike him out. It's going to be hit over to third, long throw. And it's going to draw the first baseman man off the bag. So an infield hit. Good job, though, from third baseman Collins to stop it there so it didn't get out to the outfield. And the River Dragons don't score a run. So an infield single there from LaRocco. He's 1 for 2 now. That's going to bring up Sessing, who walked in his last at-bat. And the inning continues for the River Dragons. Sessing walked to start the second inning. That one's in there for strike number 1. That's high for an even count. LaRocco getting a large lead over there at first. That one's low. LaRocco behind in the count here. He's got to throw a strike, and he finds one right there. Scoreboard says 3-1. I thought it was 2-2, but I could be mistaken. We'll see with this pitch here, whether it's a ball or a strike. Went down in the dirt, so it was 3-1. It'll be ball number 4. Assessing walks for the second time in the ball game, and Arview will come up to bat. Arview grounded out to second in his last at bat. The River Dragons have the bases loaded here with 2 outs, so a little bit of a threat, but if Martle can get the out, then he'll get the Rockabillys out of the inning here. He's got to get Arview. He managed to get him to ground out in the second inning. Faces him here in the top of the third. They've got an infield meeting here. And pitching coach Corey Wright went out there to join them. He's going to head back to the dugout. They've talked strategy here. We'll see what the approach is from Myrtle. JR with the young fans at the ballpark. Arview steps into the batter's box. And here comes the first pitch of the at-bat. Way inside, Arview able to get out of the way. Luckily for the Rockabillys, Myrtle doesn't hit him. It's 1-0. Myrtle trying to come back here with this pitch. Outside for ball number 2. Looks like he's a little bit nervous right now with the bases loaded. He needs to settle in here and throw strikes. Trust the defense here with the 2-run lead. Got the bases loaded, but you've got 2 outs. It's 2-0. You'd love to produce a ground ball. With 2 outs, you wouldn't mind a fly ball. You don't always have to go for the strikeout. It's 3-0 now. Myrtle's got to throw a strike. Don't believe that Arview is going to be swinging the bat here. 3-0, bases loaded. And that's ball number 4. It's going to score a run for the River Dragons. Arview walks over to first. And Decker comes around to score. So it's 4-3. The Rockabillys still holding on to the lead. Mazupon comes up to the plate. And Matt Franco making his way out to the mound there. He's going to take the ball from Myrtle. Myrtle will be done, and they'll go to the bullpen here for the Rockabillys. And we'll find out who's coming into the ball game. Trotting out to the mound is number 20 for the Rockabillys. Number 20 is Noah Wood. He's appeared in 2 games so far in the season. Pitched for 4 innings. And Noah Wood trying to come in and stop this run here from the River Dragons. Noah Wood is from Florida State College at Jacksonville. He's 6 foot. Left-hander. He's going to be a sophomore there at the university. We'll take a quick break while he warms up and be back in just a moment.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care and let your smile say it all.
Here at Carlock Automotive of Jackson, we have it all. New car savings, quality used cars. We repair all makes and models. We can even buy cars. I don't think I have to say it.
Serving the Jackson area for over 20 years. The name you can count on. Carlock Automotive. Carlock Nissan and Carlock Prestige, Van Drive, Jackson.
The Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios. With over 750,000 views in 2022, we are where you need to advertise. Please subscribe to our Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and join the other 4,000 subscribers watching local sports, including Union University, USJ, TCA, Jackson Christian, and Peabody. Our multi-camera broadcasts include slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
Here at Carlock Automotive of Jackson, we have it all. New car savings, quality used cars. We repair all makes and models. We can even buy cars. I don't think I have to say it.
Wood facing Zupon. It's 0-1. Looking to get the Rockabillys out of this inning here without giving up the lead or tying it up. It's 3-4. That one's going to be hit up the middle. Should be an easy play at second, and it will be. Noah Wood comes in to provide some relief, gets a ground out, and the Rockabillys get out of the inning. But the River Dragons get two back. It's 4-3 headed into the bottom of the third.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care and let your smile say it all.
The Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios. With over 750,000 views in 2022, we are where you need to advertise. Please subscribe to our Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and join the other 4,000 subscribers watching local sports, including Union University, USJ, TCA, Jackson Christian, and Peabody. Our multi-camera broadcasts include slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
Here at Carlock Automotive of Jackson, we have it all. New car savings, quality used cars. We repair all makes and models. We can even buy cars. I don't think I have to say it.
Serving the Jackson area for over 20 years. The name you can count on. Carlock Automotive. Carlock Nissan and Carlock Prestige, Van Drive, Jackson.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Carter Bergman hits it right over to third on the first pitch and will be retired on the first pitch. Bergman walked in his first at bat. He grounds out here. So it's going to be Nico Jordan up to bat and Wesley Mann. Mann was hit by a pitch in his first at bat. Rockabillys are up by one. They, of course, would love to add some insurance to that. Nico Jordan hits it. It's going to be a tough play, but they flip over to the pitcher. and they're able to retire Nico. Adam Stilts does a good job of getting over to cover. So 2 quick outs for the Rockabillys after what was a tough 3rd inning. The River Dragons got 2 back. Noah Wood came in to provide some relief, though. Got that out to end the inning. Strand 3 runners on the bags. That one finds the strike zone for strike number 1. Wesley Mann's up to bat. He hits that one deep to right field, but it's not going as far as it looked like it was going to and will be an out. So 3 up, 3 down for the Rockabillys. We're headed on to the top of the 4th.
Buffets and drinks. Folks, head over to the jukebox to pick up your gift from Farmhouse 435051. Fish out for Joelwood 2. Alright, what's up, guys? We're down here on the first base side for our Pack Your Bags relay, brought to you by Southern Airways. We fly to make your day. 3 flights a day, 3 days a week, Jackson to Atlanta. Our contestants, Holly and Brayden, will be competing for a round-trip ticket from Jackson to Atlanta on the day of their choosing. What they're going to do is they're going to run down and grab all of these clothes, stuff it in those suitcases, and the first one to step up to get on the plane will win. Are you ready? Set. Go!
The one trip strategy here from the guy. He's doing his best to get it all in one trip, a classic guy move, and that's the strategy I would go for, but he keeps dropping 1 or 2. Let's see, he's coming with the full. Oh, he's lost a couple, so he's going to have to run back for him. We'll see. It looks like he might be in the lead here. The girl grabbing the rest of them, it looks like. She's already halfway packed the suitcase, so the guy may be behind here. Quickly packs what he has. Grabs. Oh, he takes a tumble there. Let's see, he picks up a couple more. The girl did leave 1 or 2 clothing items behind. The guy just has to stuff these in here and zip it up. It's going to be close. It's going to be close, and JR mocking the guy here with the roll. And it's who can zip it up faster. Guy trying his best. Girl's catching up, though. Catching up. She packs it better. Let's see if he can shove it in here just in time. Shoving the clothes into the suitcase, and he does. But it looks like it was really close. A photo finish. They both thought they won, and they're going to say that he won. That was a close one, though. He won a free flight from Southern Airlines to Atlanta and back. Go out to a Braves game. That's how I would use it, but plenty of fun things to do in Atlanta.
Now batting in the top of the 4th for the River Dragons, number 24, first baseman Eli Young.
Eli Young now in the game at first base. Strike number 1. Eli Young batting .286 headed into today's game. Swings and a misses that one. Gonna be hit but foul off to the right. Now, as a reminder, you're watching this on Prospect League TV. You can watch Prospect League games all summer long by subscribing to Prospect League TV. Fans can watch every 2023 regular season and postseason game on their mobile device, TV, or computer by downloading the PL TV app. To learn more and to subscribe, go visit prospectleague.tv. 1 and 2 the count. Here comes the pitch. That one's hit over to right side. Eli Young could, and it will go just foul. Two and 2 is now the count. Eli Young will come back to the plate to do it again. It was almost a single. Jordan wasn't going to be able to get to the ball in time. Luckily, it dropped foul for the Rockabillys, and Noah Wood will have to come back here and do it again. That one looks like it was close to a strike, but it will be called a ball, and it's a full count. It's going to be hit foul once again, and the at-bat continues. It's been a long at-bat. 7 pitches in this at-bat. Eli Young driving up Noah Wood's pitch count. Noah Woods pitched 7 pitches. That one's going to be hit foul again. Full count again. Payoff pitch. That one's going to be hit far out left and foul off the bullpen bar. So another foul ball from Young, and the bat continues. Approaching 10 pitches in this at-bat. And that one fouled off yet again. Young hanging on by a thread. Wood sets again, he throws, and fouled off yet again. Eli Young just hitting every ball foul right now. Noah Wood trying to figure out what he can do here. That one's going to be hit out to left. He's going to have to come in for it. Last second dives, and it's going to drop. So that's going to be a double for Eli Young. Left fielder Luke Lowry thought he was tracking with it, and suddenly the ball just died right in front of him. He tried to dive for it, but not in time. So a leadoff double for Eli Young. Dylan Mass at the plate. He's walked once, and he's 0 for 1. Here comes the pitch. Mass shows bunt, pulls it back narrowly in time. 1-0 the count. So here comes the 1-0. Potential tying run is on second base with no outs. That one a little bit high. Two and 0 is the count. Young trying to play some games over there at second. That one's high. Young seems to be getting in Noah Wood's mind a little bit there with the, I don't even know, chicken arm that he's doing. Watch him at second here when he gets this lead. The thing that he does with his arm, the left arm there, see if he does it this time. He tries to get Noah Wood to look back, and then he's not going to do it this time now that I've mentioned it. He takes off, but it'll be ball number 4. Mass didn't actually have to swing at all. Ball 4 on 4 pitches. 2 runners on now with no outs. And a little bit of trouble now for the Rockabillys. Braden Caskey's up to bat. He struck out once. He also has a hit. There's no outs. The Rockabillys desperately need an out here. Wood deals. The bunt is laid down, but straight down and foul. So Wood jumps ahead here, 0-1. A strikeout could be huge. Caskey showing bunt, pulls it back. Wood thought about checking down to second. There's no play to be made. It's 1-1, the count. Here comes a 1-1. The bunt is laid down. It's over to the third. Play at first in time. A great throw from Noah Wood. He checked over at third. No play there. Turns, fires to first, and a great throw. Caskey is out by a step and a half. Here's the replay. See, he checks at third, turns, throws a bullet, and beats Caskey by 2 steps. Caskey never stood a chance, but he does his job with the sacrifice bunt. 1 out. Runners now on second and third. We got to keep the ball in the infield to limit a run. That one's high for ball number 1. Approaching the halfway mark of the ball game. It's the top of the 4th. Rockabillys trying to hold on to this lead here. That one's high. Real close to Decker. He gets out of the way. Decker's 1-2. 2-0 is the count. Outside for ball number 3. Now first base is open, so if Decker walks, it's not the end of the world, but then you have the bases loaded with 1 out. Now what could be a little bit of a positive within the negative if you do walk Decker here is you've got to force out at home. You're going to force out at any bag at that point. Here's the pitch, and inside for ball number 4. So the base is loaded now with 1 out. Decker takes the open bag. Now there's no open bag. And pitching coach Wright's going to trot out there to the mound to talk it over. As Eric Brockmeyer comes up to the bag. He's 0 for 1 today. He was walked. But, of course, there's nowhere to walk him here. Noah Wood looks shocked as they talk over strategy here. They need 2 outs. They've got the bases loaded. You almost need a strikeout here so you can ensure no run will score. Brockenmeyer's at the plate. He's 0 for 1. He has walked in the ball game. That one's way outside for ball number 1. Walks have been a problem in this inning for Wood and the Rockabillys. Got to make sure you don't do one here to walk in a run. That one's going to be hit foul, and the count is tied 1-1. Here comes the 1-1. It's going to be popped up, but it's going to go foul. That puts Wood ahead in the count, 1-2. A strikeout would be huge here with 1 out and the bases loaded. That's what every Rockabilly fan is hoping for right here, or maybe a flashy double play to get out of the inning. Here's the 1-2. Could be a payoff pitch for Wood. That one's going to be grounded. Could be a double play, but the only play is going to be at first. Well, they will get the out, but the River Dragons tie up the ball game 4-4. 2 outs. Runners on second and third now. LaRocco is up to bat. LaRocco's 1 for 2 in the ball game. That one's going to be hit straight back for strike number 1. Rockabillys want to get out of this and go ahead and take that lead back in the bottom of the 4th. Been a lot of action in this ball game on both sides of the field. 4-4 through 3 2/3. That one, is it fair or foul? They're going to say it's foul. That saves 2 runs for the Rockabillys. It's 0-2. LaRocco got a hold of it. It was close to being fair, but luckily for the Rockabillys, it's foul. Oh, and 2's the count. Take a moment to swing and practice here. LaRocco checks out of the box. Umpire wants to have a meeting. He's walking over towards the dugout. Not sure what they're talking over there. Talking strategy between the runners, the batter, and the coach. It's 0-2. Wood trying to get a strikeout here or an out any way possible to get out of the inning. He's way ahead in the count. He's got a couple of pitches to play with maybe. He steps off the rubber. .75 degrees outside. Great baseball weather. Of course, it'll drop a few degrees as the sun continues to go down. It gets later in the evening. That one's popped up. Will it stay fair? It's not going to.
We hope that didn't break your cell phone, but if you need cell phone repair, that was a foul ball.
Still 0-2. Here's the 0-2. Almost found the strike zone there. It's 1-2. One and two is the count. Here comes the pitch. That one's popped up, but foul again. So the at-bat continues, and the inning continues. Fans yelling for free tacos here at the ballpark. If they strike out LaRocco, they're promised a free taco from Taco Bell. and they're eager for it. One's going to be hit. Almost made it through the gap, but there was no play from the shortstop. Couldn't get a throw in time, and the River Dragons will take the lead, 5-4. Nice barehanded grab by Becker, but by the time he got the ball, he wasn't able to make a throw over to first to make a play. So the inning continues. Runners now on the corners with 2 outs. LaRocco gets the infield single. Messing up to bat. He hits it right, and it's going to be foul just by a hair. That saves another run, maybe 2 for the Rockabillys. Right near the line, but just foul. Wood now ahead 0-1 to Sessing, who's walked twice in the ball game. Taking their time here. Sessing adjusting his batting gloves or something as the coach talks to the umpire over there by third. Not sure what he's saying. Here's the 0-1 from Wood. That one's low for ball 1. See if LaRocco tries to steal second to move up into scoring position. He's not running on this pitch. That one's low for ball number 2. Here comes the 2-1, and just outside for ball number 3. So Wood behind here. Sessing, who's already walked twice in the ball game, has an opportunity to walk a third time. There is an open bag, so as much as you don't want the inning to continue, you don't have to worry too much about walking the guy here if you get the next one. Runners going. That's foul. Is it going to stay in? It won't. So 3-2, it's a full count. Runners will have to head back to the bags. Both the runners were going on that pitch. I'm sure they're going to be going on this pitch as well with 2 strikes and 2 outs. We'll do it again here. Now it's a full count. No Wood trying to get the Rockabillys out of this inning. That one's going to be hit high in the air. It's in the infield. Who's going to make the play? And it's going to be second baseman. So the inning is over. But first, the River Dragons get 2 runs and they take the lead. The Rockabillys looking to get it back here in the bottom of the 4th.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care and let your smile say it all.
The Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios. With over 750,000 views in 2022, we are where you need to advertise. Please subscribe to our Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and join the other 4,000 subscribers watching local sports, including Union University, USJ, TCA, Jackson Christian, and Peabody. Our multi-camera broadcasts include slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
Here at Carlock Automotive of Jackson, we have it all. New car savings, quality used cars. We repair all makes and models. We can even buy cars. I don't think I have to say it.
serving the Jackson area for over 20 years. The name you can count on, Carlock Automotive. Carlock Nissan and Carlock Prestige, Van Drive, Jackson.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
The Rockabillys looking to get back in the ball game here. They're down 5-4. Braden Becker's up to bat. And the first pitch is in for a strike. That one's way outside for ball number 1. It's an even count. Oh, almost hit his elbow there, way inside. 2-1 now the count. Young fan here at the ballpark, a young family as well. Here's the 2-1. That one's right in the strike zone for strike number 2. That one is foul. 2-2 now the count. Here comes the even count. That one's hit out to center. Is it going to get down? No, it won't. And chasing it down for the out is center fielder Mass. So out number 1 for the Rockabillys. Becker gave it a ride, but it was retired for the first out.
Next up for your Rockabillys, center fielder number 99, Griffin Cameron.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Griffin Cameron, who's 1 for 2 on the day from the University of Kentucky, is up to bat. Watches that one for strike number 1. He moved his hips but decided he didn't want to swing at it. Outside, it's an even count. Two and two now the count. Here comes the pitch. Now it's 2-2, excuse me. Cameron hits that one foul, and the at-bat continues.
That's a cell phone repair foul ball.
Still in the ball game for the River Dragons. He gave up 5 in his first appearance. That one's hit out to right, but it will be caught for an out. As I was saying, Stilts gave up 5 runs, but actually still got the win. He gave up 11 hits. Today he's given up 5 hits to the Rockabillys. Rockabillys scored 4 runs off him, but right now he's in position to get the win, assuming he goes 5 innings. Up now is Hayden Collins, who's 1 for 2. Watches that one for ball number 1. It's way outside. That one's right up the middle. It's going to be hit over to the third baseman and out number 3. So the side is retired for the Rockabillys. We still got a lot of ball game left. We head now into the 5th.
In your seats, Domino's does deliver. Looks like a hot, fresh delivery. As this made its way into the stadium, our Rockabillys crew will be looking for 3 fans who can cheer with Peach County Canola doing 42. Okay, fans, here we go. Let them know we're in the house. Who wants a pizza? Make some noise! Here we go. They're looking. Here we go. I see one going up down the third baseline. Who's got it, fans? Oh, yeah! How about it? Third baseman number 17, Briar Arview.
Arview's up to bat. Noah Wood's still on the mound for the Rockabillys after he came into relief. That one's going to be fouled back.
Fans, if you were not a winner tonight with the pizza, you can get your Fats Domino's pizza from the Rockabillys concession stand.
Wood ahead 0-1. And found that one curved in there for strike number 2. A good pitch. Started over there in front of Arview and curved right into the zone. Here's the 0-2. That one's hit way out to right. Jordan's there. Actually going to make the play is the center fielder, Cameron, who retires Arview for the first out of the 5th inning.
Number 10, catcher, Bryce Zupan.
Zupan's up at the plate now. He's 0 for 2. He does have 1 RBI for a sacrifice fly. That one's in there for strike number 1. Here's the 0-1. That one's up in the air. Should be an easy play. Jordan's coming in, but the second baseman's got it all to himself, and it's quickly 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. McCutcheon retires him. So Zupan is out. It should be Eli Young up to bat, who's 1 for 1.
Number 24, Eli Young.
Eli Young doubled to left field in his first at bat after he came in off the bench. It's a little outside for ball number 1. That one's hit right to first base. Should be an easy 1-2-3 inning. They're going to flip to the pitcher. Man didn't take it to the bag himself. He flipped it over to Wood, who has to hustle to the bag, but the out is out regardless. 3 up, 3 down at the top of the 5th. We're headed to the bottom of the 5th, where the Rockabillys looking to rally.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care and let your smile say it all.
The Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios. With over 750,000 views in 2022, we are where you need to advertise. Please subscribe to our Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and join the other 4,000 subscribers watching local sports, including Union University, USJ, TCA, Jackson Christian, and Peabody. Our multi-camera broadcasts include slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care and let your smile say it all.
Denton at the plate, still out there on the mound for the River Dragons. That's inside for strike number one. Curves into the zone. Denton's 1 for 1 with the walk in the ball game. He's down in the count here. Watches that one outside. Good eye for ball number one. They don't like the call, though, and neither does Matt Franco. He goes out there to talk about it. The umpire's talking it over. They're saying he's safe. The call is overturned, and it's safe. Here's the replay. Here comes the throw. They're saying his foot came off the bag, I guess. Now the manager for the River Dragons coming out there to talk. He's not happy about the call. That's going to mean that Lowry singled. So 2 runners now on for the Rockabillys, no outs. Jake McCutcheon, who's 2 for 2 with an RBI today, comes up to the plate. He's the hot bat for the Rockabillys. He's got an opportunity here to give the Rockabillys the lead. It's a tie ball game. if they score a run here. That's over in the gap, and it's through. Are they going to send him home? They are sending Denton home. Throw is going to be cut off, and Denton will score standing up. The Rockabillys tie it up 5-5, and they're cooking here first and second with no outs. Adam Stilt still on the mound. And Carter Bergman, who has a walk in today's ball game, comes up to the plate. Here's the replay, right through the gap, just beautifully hit. The right left fielder meets the cutoff instead of throwing it home. So the run will score standing up. Rockabillys strike back pretty quickly there in the fifth. An opportunity to add on, get the lead back here. Stilt still on the mound. That one's going to be hit out to right field. Play will be made. The runners do not tag. They get back. So 1 out now for the Rockabillys. Bregman swings at the first pitch and will be retired on the fly out to right field. Now Nico Jordan comes up to the plate. Stilts has got the better of Jordan in the last 2 at-bats, but Jordan's due for one. Here comes the pitch. He hits it right up the middle and through the gap. Like I said, he is due for one. The Rockabillys sending the runner home, and safe. The pitcher stopped the ball from going to home, and the Rockabillys take the lead back 6-5. First and second now on the bags as Nico Jordan gets the RBI single straight up the middle. Still just 1 out, and the Rockabillys have the lead back. First baseman Mann, who's got a walk in the ball game, comes up to the plate, and looks like we're going to have an infield meeting for the River Dragons. See if they keep Stilts in there. Stilts gave up 5 runs in his last outing, 11 hits. Today he's given up 8 hits and 6 runs. There's RJ helping the fans celebrate. Taking back the lead here in the bottom of the 5th. They've talked it over, and Stilts and the River Dragons feel like they're ready to face Wesley Mann. Rockabillys do have the lead, though. 6-5. They'd love to get a little bit of insurance runs. Wesley Mann at the plate. Stilts looks at second. He deals. And swing and a miss from Wesley Mann. Here comes the 0-1. That one's hit and fouled off his leg. 0-2 now for Mann. JR hitting the gritty at the ballpark. Here's the 0-2. Mann's got to be careful. Stilts looks around, looks back at the plate, looks back around. And he almost got Mann. Mann able to get out of the way. One and 2 is now the count. Wesley Mann, of course, goes to Dyersburg State Community College. He's a local kid. Here comes the pitch. The way down for ball number 2. It's an even count. Even though Stilts has given up 8 hits and 6 runs. He's only at 74 pitches. That's why he's still in the ball game, trying to get through 5. They were trying to, I guess, set him up for the win to get through 5 with the lead. He does not have the lead anymore, so he's not in position to get the win. He's actually given up the lead to the Rockabillys. Man fouled that one off to continue the at-bat. Here comes the 2-2. That one's inside for ball number 3. Good eye from Mann. Almost found the inside corner. Here comes the full count. Mann able to foul it off. Stilts has given up 4 earned runs, 2 of them unearned. He's struck out 2, just given up 1 walk. So we'll see what happens here. Mann with the full count. He chops that one right back to Stilts. Stilts doesn't have a play anywhere. And it's basically a bunting single. Wesley Mann swung the bat. It acted like a bunt, went right off the glove of Adam Stilts, and the runners are safe everywhere. So bases loaded now for the Rockabillys with 1 out. Now Braden Becker comes up to bat, and they rule that one a hit for Wesley Mann, so his first hit of the ball game. He's 1 for 2. That one gets away from him. Runners coming home and will score standing up. The Rockabillys add on 7-5. As McCutcheon comes around to score, both Jordan and Mann move into scoring position. Jordan on third, Mann on second, respectfully. So it's 1-0 to Becker. Off the wild pitch. They're going to talk it over again. And, man, the manager for the River Dragons comes out very, very often here. We'll see if they're going to the bullpen. Oh, they're going to intentionally walk Becker, who's 0 for 2. They're going to put him on first. And that should bring up Cameron. They're going to intentionally walk Becker. They're going to have a mound meeting. Looks like Stilts may be done. He's getting some handshakes, some pats on the back. And he's going to walk over to the dugout. So they're going to try to set up force plays all around with 1 out by walking Becker. Stilts will be done for the day. He goes 4.1, gives up 4 earned runs. The Rockabillys get 7 runs. We'll try to tell you quickly who's coming on to pitch. So the wild pitch scored that 7th run. And they're walking Becker. There's JR interacting with some of the fans that are having a better night at the ballpark now that the Rockabillys are back on top. Number 0, Scott Detweiler on to pitch. He's a junior. He goes to Webster University where he is a junior. He's left-handed, and he's coming on to pitch. He has not given up a run all year. He's appeared in 3 games. He's pitched 4.1 innings, given up 1 run, excuse me, giving up 2 hits, 2 walks, and 5 strikeouts. So he is a very talented relief pitcher. See what he can do here with the bases loaded and 1 out. He's going to take some pitches to warm up here. They're going to give him 2 more, it looks like. So Becker was intentionally walked before Stilts came out of the game. Now it's Detweiler. Check swing. He did not go. It's Cameron Griffin on the hit with the bases loaded. He's 1 for 3 today. Chance for a couple RBIs here with 1 out and the bases loaded. That one's high. You want to at least hit this one out of the infield, possibly get a sacrifice fly if you're not able to get a hit, or wouldn't even mind a walk here. Cameron had a double earlier on in the ballgame. He watches ball number 3 there. Detweiler has walked 2 this season in 4.1 innings. He's behind 3-0 here. And he gets strike number 1 there. Comeback pitch, 3-1. Here's a 3-1. That one's hit out and safely. Everybody is safe. Another run comes around to score. Just an easy single out to left field from Cameron. Put it right where they're not. Didn't do too much with it, but scores another run for the Rockabillys, and Collins will come up to bat as the inning continues. So walking the runner did not work out well, at least not yet, for the River Dragons. And pulling Adam Stilts hasn't worked out so well either yet. Detweiler is giving up a run. First batter he faced there. Just the second run he's given up on the season. Now it's not his earned run because he inherited the runners. That one's low for ball number 1. Falling behind hitters since he's came into the ball game. 1-0. Swing and a miss there from Collins. It's an even count. The Rockabillys have scored 4 here in the bottom of the 5th. Their best inning of the ball game. They got 3 in the first, 1 in the second. Then they went cold as the River Dragons took the lead back. And now here in the 5th, they've come storming back, taking 8-5 lead. Collins chops that one foul. So 1-2 now the count. There's JR waving at the fans. Fans looking on, hopefully, to see the second win in a row for the Rockabillys, the second home win, and continue that new winning streak. The River Dragons are on a 2-game losing streak. They were run-ruled in both games, including last night. That one's going to be hit high and foul to the left. You can see the fans scrambling for it there. And a souvenir ball from one of the fans at the ballpark. One and 2 to Collins. Here comes the pitch. It's chopped foul again. It's pretty low, and Collins went down to get it, but he fouled it off. Here comes the 1-2 again. That one's going to be hit into left field for another base hit. 1 run comes around to score. Look at this. 2 runs will score and a double drives in 2 more runs. The Rockabillys now lead it 10-5. They've got a 5-run lead. RBI double from Collins. Denton will come up. He's 2 for 2 in the ball game. He's got a walk as well. So far, no relief from relief pitcher Scott Detweiler. Dalton Rudd coming in to pinch hit for the Rockabillys. He's batting .313 on the season. That one is a strike, but the catcher did drop it. Now in the game on Tuesday night, Rudd went 1 for 4. He's looking to continue the inning here for the Rockabillys. 0-1 is the count. Way high and outside. It's an even count now. It's been a long half inning, but the Rockabillys have scored 6 runs here in the bottom of the 5th. 1-1 count to Rudd. That one's going to be hit and through. That'll score 1 more run. And the Rockabillys will hold up. Rudd's going to head over to second. He'll be there safely. So the Rockabillys now 11-6. Just 1 out still here with runners on second and third. Detweiler came in to provide relief. So far, he's just given up a couple of runs, hasn't even recorded an out. Rockabillys love when you go to the bullpen, and it gets worse for a team. So 11-5, they're surely not going to go to the bullpen again. It's a 3-game series here in the Hub City between these two teams. Luke Lowry, swing and a miss there. He's 1-3 on the night. Luke Lowry has a single in the ball game. He fouls that one back. So he's down 0-2 here. Here's the 0-2. It's going to be fouled back. The at-bat continues. There's the young fan wearing the Sandlot jersey that grabbed the ball. Here's the 0-2 again. It's going to be fouled off again, that time way over to the right side. Lowry's at the plate. He's behind 0-2, but he's fouled off the last 2 ones. Watches that one inside for ball number 1. Good eye. 1-2. That one's fouled off yet again. Lowry doing a great job of staying alive here in this at-bat. "20 pitches already for Det Wheeler, who came in to provide some relief. He's given up several runs here. And the Rockabillys don't look like they plan on stopping anytime soon. Runners on second and third, 1 out. And Luke Lowry goes down swinging. He does have to beat out the throw. Throw will be in time, though. So 2 outs. Lowry strikes out. McCutcheon's up to bat, who's 3 for 3 today. He's looking to continue that success here. Tyler Macon is actually coming into the game. So some substitutions from the Rockabillys now that they have taken a big lead. Tyler Macon's appeared in 3 games. He's 4 hits and 7 at-bats. And another mound meeting out here for the River Dragons. They're going to try to talk it over here. They intentionally walked Tyler Macon, so he'll take first base. Second time in this inning that they've intentionally walked a batter. So Tyler Macon will take first. That brings up the catcher Bergman, who's 0 for 2. He does have a walk in the ball game. And it looks like that's going to be it for the relief pitcher, Det Wheeler. And see who comes into the ball game here. Looks like it's going to be number 27. That's going to be Lucas Johns. Lucas Johns has appeared in 2 games, pitched 1.2 innings, gave up 7 runs off 4 hits, walked 5 batters, struck out just 2, so he's looking to have a rebound outing here. And you know, you can't get much worse than 11-5, so probably what they're thinking is get him out there, give him a little bit of confidence, see if he can get it out here, get him out of the inning, and just give him some appearances out on the mound. It is bases loaded for the Rockabillys, but there's 2 outs. They intentionally walked Tyler Macon, who is, of course, very hot, 4 hits and 7 at-bats. And he's getting some stretches over there. He'll get some warm-up pitches here. We'll take a moment to remind you that this is a copyrighted broadcast of Ball Game Blitz. Without the written consent of Worthy Road Studios, you cannot retransmit, rebroadcast, edit, or further use this Ball Game Blitz TV show, Rockabilly's Ball Game, here without the written consent of Worthy Road Studios. A reminder that that is strictly prohibited. There's JR. Hanging out with some of the fans, and the Rockabillys have had a huge inning here in the bottom of the 5th. They scored 7 runs. And they've still got the bases loaded with 2 outs, but they took a big lead. Not only did they tie the game up here in this inning, they took a 6-run lead. They have 11 runs in 12 hits today. So continuing the momentum from late in Tuesday night's game where they scored 3 in the bottom of the 8th to come back and win the ball game. Tonight, they're dominating right now, 11-5. Lucas Johns is coming on to provide relief. As I mentioned, he had a tough outing in the 2 games he appeared in. But they've got to be putting him out there to give him a little bit of confidence. Even if he gives up some runs here, you know, it's not going to ruin the ball game. So you've got to be getting him out there to give him some more reps on the mound. They did walk Tyler Macon intentionally. Becker now out there to hit. Braden Becker is 0 for 2 today. He has 1 walk. That one bounces in for ball number 1. Here comes the 1-0. And bounces in for ball number 2. Lucas Johns walked 5 batters in 1.2 innings. He's on his way right now to walking Becker, who's already walked tonight. 2-0 the count. That one's in there for strike number 1. Settles in a little bit. It's been a tough going recently for the River Dragons. Run ruled the last 2 games, including last night. They got on their bus, came down here to Jackson, and they've been greeted quite unkindly here in the 5th. That one's outside for ball number 3. The Rockabillys jumped out 3-0. Then the River Dragons able to get 1 back. It was 3-1. And to continue walking you through the game, the Rockabillys added on another one, 4-1. Then the River Dragons got 2. It was 4-3. They got 2 more. It was 5-4. As that one's popped up, could end the inning if it stays fair. It will, and that will be out number 3. First baseman Eli Young able to chase that one down, but the damage is way past done. The Rockabillys up 11-5 here at the end of the 5th. We've still got a lot of ball game left, but they're up by 6.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention behind home plate and join JR in the twist. Let's do it. Come on, fans. Show us how you twist it. I see them really down there. The ball players got some rhythm, folks. Let's cheer them on. Now pitching for your Rockabillys, number 25, Roman Smith. Now batting for the River Dragons, number 4, center fielder Dylan Moss.
Roman Smith into pitch now for the Rockabillys. He's appeared in just 1 inning all year, but he is now, or he's pitched just 1 complete inning all year. His record is 1-1. And he gets a swing and a miss there on the first pitch. So he's ahead, 0-1. That went a little outside for ball number 1. Roman Smith is a freshman at Florida State College at Jacksonville. He's a right-handed pitcher. He's originally from Richmond Hill, Georgia. Now, if you ever want to find profiles on the players on the Rockabillys or the other Prospect League teams, you can go to their websites. So just go to rockabillysbaseball.com. Right there, click on team, and then you can click on roster and learn all about them, their favorite MLB players, some of their hobbies, things like that. Of course, where they go to school and their stats and all that, but check it out. rockabillysbaseball.com. Great place to go to learn about the team here in the Hub City. 1-2 the count. 2-2 the count, excuse me, as that one bounces in. That one's going to be softly hit and will be an infield single. No play to be made. It was basically a swinging bunt. Bregman comes in, but of course has no time to make a throw over to first. So starting out now, they've got a runner on first as Mass reaches on what was basically a swinging bunt. He's 1 for 2 today. Pabst, who came in the game as the substitution, is 1 for 1. He's at the plate now. Runners going. Mass is there safely. Throw not in time. The pitch was a ball. Here comes the 1-0. So Mass in scoring position. You're probably not worried too much about it here with the 6-run lead. One and 0 to Pabst. He fouls that one off. Hit like basically the handle of the bat. Here's the 1-2 on the way in just a moment. Here it comes. Outside for ball number 2. Try to get him to chase. He does not chase. Pabst at the plate, 2-2. And Pabst will back out of the box to take a practice swing. So here comes the 2-2 from Roman Smith. He's on the mound. That one's low for ball 3. It looked like Mann was going to take off running over there. He does not. He gets back to second, but the count is full. No outs here in the top of the 6th. That one's going to be hit over to right field. It's kind of in the gap. Will it get down? Tough play from Mann, but it bounces foul. So Mann does not make the play, but it does not hurt them because the ball was foul. So full count would do it again. That's a tough play for Mann. He was trying to catch it by looking over his head. Didn't have a chance to turn and look at the ball straight on. So full count. That one's going to be hit foul. Man is on second base there, and up to bat is Pabst. Roman Smith still trying to get the first out of the inning here. It's 3-2. Pabst has fouled off the last two after the count went full. That one inside for ball number 4. So Pabst will reach base here. 2 base runners now in the inning. No outs. The Rockabillys do have a comfortable 6-run lead, but it's only the top of the 6th. Dominic Decker up to bat. Decker's 1 for 2 in the ball game, and that one hits him. It gets away from Smith. Bases loaded now, no outs. Pitching coach Corey Wright's going to come out there to talk to Smith. At this point, with the 6-run lead, you'll trade outs for runs. You don't want to give up too many. You want to make sure you still have a comfortable lead. You've got 3 innings of baseball left after this one, but you do have a 6-run lead. You, of course, have opportunities to try to add on. At this point, you just want to get out of the inning. Bases loaded. You do have outs anywhere. You wouldn't mind a double play that gave up 1 run. So they're going to leave Smith out there. Wright's going to go back to the dugout. And the infield will go back to their positions. That brings up, of course, the cleanup hitter, Bruckmeister. Bruckmeister's 0 for 2 today. Here comes the first pitch. That one's just a little bit below the zone. 1-0. Here comes the 1-0. That one swing and a miss for strike number 1. Good pitch there from Roman Smith to get him swinging. That one's outside, but good job by Bergman to save that one from getting past him. Could have scored a run. It's 2-1 now. Roman Smith's got to settle in and get out. At this point, you almost have to forget about the runners that are on. Just get out. Worry about getting it out any way you can with the 6-run lead. That one's down the middle. It's going to be hit way out to left field. And that one is gone. A grand slam over the blue monster out there in left field. All the Rockabillys can do, including Luke Lowry, is turn and watch it go. That's going to make it 11-9. Well, there are no base runners to worry about now. But there are no outs here in the top of the 6th. Brockmeister hit a grand slam over to left field. That's why you have the cleanup hitter with the power that he has. But the Rockabillys still lead it by 2. You've got to shake that off and get outs here. He shows bunt, and he bunts it right foul. R.J. LaRocco's up to bat. That one's outside. 1-1 now the count. Here's the 1-1. Smith needs to get some outs here. That one's going to be hit out to right. Should be easy. And he will retire him. That's Dylan LaRue, actually, that came to be a pinch hitter. It wasn't announced here at the ballpark, but he pinch hits to fly out to right field. One out here in the top of the 6th. Mateus Sessing is up to bat. He's 0 for 1 tonight with 2 walks. Rockabillys still have a 2-run lead. But that grand slam certainly put a damper on things here at the ballpark. What you want to do if you're the Rockabillys is go out there in the bottom of the 6th and answer with a couple of runs. Get some more insurance there. Good pitch there from Smith right into the zone. 1-1. You want to go back out there and squash any hope of a rally and answer with a run or two. Here's the 1-1. That one's inside. Here's the 2-1. That one's low for ball 3. You almost get the feeling that Broken Myers grand slam shook up Smith a little bit. That one's hit up the middle. Should be an easy play for the shortstop, and throws a bullet over to first for out number 2. So the Rockabillys 1 out away from getting out of the top of the 6th here. Off a good throw from Becker. Briar Arview, who's 0 for 2 in the ballgame, comes up to the plate. Smith's done a good job of settling in after the grand slam. He's gotten 2 outs. And there's a pitch right down Main Street for strike number 1. Here comes the 0-1. That one's a pop-up out to left field. Let's see if Luke Lowry can get there. And he's going to watch it bounce into the bullpen. Couldn't get there in time. But now Smith is ahead 0-2. Could be 1 strike away from the Rockabillys getting out of the top of the 6th. Looks like maybe some action in the bullpen for the Rockabillys. Oh, 0-2. That one's going to be hit out to right. Should be playable for Jordan, and it will be. So after the grand slam, it's 3 up, 3 down. The Rockabillys head into the bottom of the 6th, up 11-9.
Here at Carlock Automotive of Jackson, we have it all. New car savings, quality used cars. We repair all makes and models. We can even buy cars. I don't think I have to say it.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Serving the Jackson area for over 20 years. The name you can count on. Carlock Automotive. Carlock Nissan and Carlock Prestige, Van Drive, Jackson.
The Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios. With over 750,000 views in 2022, we are where you need to advertise. Please subscribe to our Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and join the other 4,000 subscribers watching local sports, including Union University, USJ, TCA, Jackson Christian, and Peabody. Our multi-camera broadcasts include slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care and let your smile say it all.
Here at Carlock Automotive of Jackson, we have it all. New car savings, quality used cars. We repair all makes and models. We can even buy cars. I don't think I have to say it.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
The River Dragons get 4 back there in the top of the 6, but Rockabillys still lead it by 2. Nico Jordan up to bat. He watches ball number 1 there. It'd be great for the Rockabillys to get some insurance runs here. He watches ball number 2. Good eye. You do have a 2-run lead, but like I mentioned, you're only in the bottom of the 6th inning, so you want to get as much cushion as you can. That one's hit way out to right, but just a little bit foul. And a great play made over there in the bullpen for the River Dragons. Luckily for the Rockabillys, that doesn't count. So Nico Jordan still alive, 2-1. If he straightens that one out a little bit, should be a great hit. Nico Jordan, of course, has a lot of power. Here comes the 2-1. He watches ball number 3 high and outside. Is Lucas Johns up? And ball number 4 walks Nico Jordan to start out the inning. Every few moments here at the ballpark, you hear somebody chanting, "Let's go Goats," quietly. And they are loud and proud tonight, though, because Rockabillys lead 11-9, coming off a win on Tuesday night, looking to start a little bit of a win streak. They lead it by 2 right now. Here they're trying to add on. Nico Jordan's on first. Wesley Mann is up to bat. He's 0 for 2 tonight. He has a walk. Little Craig Kimbrell-esque positioning there before the pitch from Johns. High and up for ball number 1. 2-0 is the count. You can see he kind of holds his arm down there like Craig Kimbrell does. Now, unfortunately for him, he doesn't pitch like Craig Kimbrell does. But the Rockabillys are leading right now. They've got a runner on. We'll have a quick meeting here on the mound. They're having a quick discussion on the mound, and here you pretty much just talk, hey, we're already trailing in the game. Don't worry too much about it. Don't overthink it. Just pitch, throw strikes, and let's move on and try to give our bats an opportunity. He walked Jordan, and then he's pitched a ball here. Wesley Mann's walked already tonight. He actually drove in an RBI with the walk. Here comes the pitch. He's taking his time. Here it is. Way, way outside and low. Almost near the dirt. 2-0 now. So Wesley Mann ahead in the count now. Here's the 2-0. That one's low again. Ball 3. Mann's making Johns throw a strike. So far he hasn't proved he's able. Here's the 3-0. And Mann takes a swing at what would have been ball number 4. Sometimes when you score a lot of runs as a team, you get eager to get some of your own. Mann gives chase there, but it's 3-1. He's still ahead in the count. Swings a miss. Runner stealing second. Haven't made the call yet. They're saying he's out. Had to get the home plate umpire's opinion on whether or not Jordan was out. I don't understand how the home plate umpire can see. Here's the replay for you. Jordan didn't have an amazing jump. Here he comes. It's a solid slide, but it looks like the ball fell out of the glove. The ball was out of his glove. They're still talking about it, and Matt Franco's coming out there to talk to him. The ball fell out of his glove, but now Jordan's over there on first. I don't know if they're saying the ball was foul tipped. I would love an explanation of what happened. If the run was legal, if the ball was live and not fouled off, Jordan should be safe because the ball was dropped at second before the tag was really applied. But Jordan's back at first. So Jordan's out at first, and Mann is still at bat. Or that's not Mann at bat. I'm confused about what happened. That's a ball there. They say there's one out. So Braden Becker is up to bat. I guess that means that Mann struck out. Jordan has a very large lead after the pitch here at first. I'm not sure what happened. But Jordan is at first. Mann is back in the dugout, and Becker's up to bat. So I guess Mann struck out, and maybe the play at second didn't count. Okay, so they ruled batter interference possibly. So that's why the batter's out. But if it's batter interference and you got the out at second, I'm not sure. It's 3-0 here to Becker. I would love to be able to get the umpires up here in the booth and talk to them about what exactly happened. But what we know right now is the Rockabillys lead at 11-9. Jordan is on first. There's one out. Jordan's running again. He's definitely safe this time. Safe by a long stretch there. Jordan got an amazing jump on that one. They say it was batter interference, so that's why Mann was out. There's some fans at the ballpark. It's 3-1 the count to Becker. Jordan's now in scoring position. Make Johns throw a pitch. It's 3-1. If it's close, you're swinging, and that one just blows past him. It was a good pitch to hit, but now it's a full count. Jordan's got a long lead. Swing and a miss. Becker goes down. 2 outs now. So Johns gets his first strikeout of the ball game. Griffin Cameron up to bat now. His first ball game he's played in for the Rockabillys. He's put on a good show. 2 for 4. And they're going to have another mound meeting here. I know the manager for the River Dragons, getting a little bit tired, making his way to the mound over and over again, making his way out here to complain and argue, and they're calling to the bullpen yet again. With Jordan on second and 2 outs here. That's going to bring in number 11 for the River Dragons as they try to keep this game close. It's going to be Colin Hawkins, who's appeared in 3 games. He's appeared in 3 games. He's won 1 game, only pitched 2.2 innings total, where he gave up 2 runs, 2 hits, and he walked 7. So Colin Hawkins, at least this season, playing for the River Dragons, is very, very likely to walk somebody. We'll see how we fare here with Cameron at the plate, 2 outs. Cameron is, of course, a hot bat right now, 2 for 4 today. If you don't get him out, then you've got Collins, who's also 2 for 4 today. Colin Hawkins getting his last couple warm-up pitches in as Jordan trots back out to second base. The infield is meeting with the umpire here. Probably wondering about some of the calls. We've had some interesting ones in this one. None that I disagree with, more just some that were confusing. Some that they had the one that was overturned at first, and I'm sure because it did not go their way, the River Dragons are upset about that one. There are 2 outs. Colin Hawkins, who goes to Rend Lake College, is on the mound. He's a left-hander. He'll be a junior. Jordan's in scoring position, but there are 2 outs. And they've brought Garrett Bird in to pinch hit. Garrett Bird scored 2 runs in Tuesday night's game. He walked twice. He reached on an error one time, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly. That one's going to be hit out to right field. Looks like it's going to get down. It will. Jordan comes around third. He should score easily, and he will. Rockabillys add on here in the bottom of the 6th. It's 12-9. They've now got a 3-run lead. So Garrett Bird came in to pinch hit. He gets on to first base there. And that's going to bring up Collins, who's 2 for 4 in the ball game. Collins has been hitting .500 today. He's been on a good streak as well. The Rockabillys bats really going here in this game. They were going late on Tuesday. They've put together 12 runs today. That one's way in, almost hits Collins. Rockabillys able to put together 12 runs on just 13 hits today. That is efficiency at its finest. Here's the 1-0 to Collins. That one's in there for strike number 1 at the top of the zone. Colin Hawkins pitching against Collins. It's the collision of the Collins. 1-1 with 2 outs. Bird's over there on first base. That one's high and outside. Thought about checking down to get Bird at first. We'll see what position they put Bird in. He came in for the center fielder, so likely he'll be out there. Came in for Cameron. Here's the 2-1 from Hawkins to Collins. Way inside, gets away from him. Bird's headed for second, and he'll advance standing up on the wild pitch. So now it's 3-1 to Collins, who's already got 2 RBIs today and 2 hits as well. He's ahead in the count here. If he walks, then that should bring up Rudd, who got a hit in his pinch hit. Steps off the rubber there, trying to check on Bird. Bird, of course, able to get back quickly. No defender was actually there to make a play at second. Here comes the pitch, and it's ball number 4. So Collins walks. He reaches base for the 3rd time tonight. So Collins takes first base. Bird's at second. And Rudd now, who's 1 for 1 in the ball game, is headed to the batter's box. Rockabillys got 1 insurance run here in the bottom of the 6th after the River Dragons got 4 back in the top of the 6th. Rudd hits that one right to first base. A good play there, and the scramble to the bag is going to be out number 3 as Eli Young made a diving play to retire the side for the Rockabillys. But the Rockabillys lead it now 12-9, headed to the top of the 7th.
Serving the Jackson area for over 20 years. The name you can count on. Carlock Automotive. Carlock Nissan and Carlock Prestige, Van Drive, Jackson.
The Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios. With over 750,000 views in 2022, we are where you need to advertise. Please subscribe to our Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and join the other 4,000 subscribers watching local sports, including Union University, USJ, TCA, Jackson Christian, and Peabody. Our multi-camera broadcasts include slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
Roman Smith still on the mound to pitch for the Rockabillys. He did give up that grand slam in the last inning, but he settled in there, got 3 up, 3 down right after the grand slam. Looking to continue that here, Bryce Zupan is at bat. Strike number 1. Great pitch there from Smith right in. Rockabillys need 9 more outs to get out of this. Roman Smith right now dealing to Bryce Zupan. 1-1 is the count. That one's hit way out to left. It's going to keep going and off the wall high. Bounces into center field, but it will be a double for Bryce Zupan. So Roman Smith gives up a leadoff double to the River Dragons. Eli Young, the first baseman, up to bat now. Eli Young is 1 for 2 in the ball game. And it's a brand new count here to Young as he makes his way to the plate. Zupan is in scoring position with no outs. That one way inside, almost hit Young. Here comes the 1-0. Inside, did he swing at it? I believe he checked his swing. Well, maybe he went around. The scoreboard says 1-1. I didn't catch just in time from the umpire's call whether or not he went around. If he did, that's an embarrassing swing with the pitch that inside. If 1-1 is the count, then it's even. That one's in there for another strike. Good comeback pitch there from Smith. Been quite a bit of a back and forth in this game, other than the bottom of the fifth where the Rockabillys scored 7. I mean, the River Dragons came back and got 4, then the Rockabillys got 1. So it's been a lot of scoring in this ball game. If you like to see hitting, great pitch there, got him looking. And Eli Young looks like he forgot what the strike zone was. He stood there like he was going to protest the call, but I mean, that thing's right down Main Street there. I don't know how you don't swing at that one. At least try to foul it off when you know it's 1-2. Roman Smith strikes him out looking, made him look like a fool. And Dylan Mass is now up to bat. So it's 1 out. Tyler Macon has come into center field to replace Bird. It's 0-1 now as first pitch swing and a miss. Mass is at the plate. That one's outside. Zupan's getting a big lead out there. Good pitch, catches the corner there, 1-2. Smith looks like he's settled in. He did give up that double to Zupan, but after that he got a good strikeout. Caught Eli Young looking. He's up here 1-2. That one way inside. Mass able to get out of the way. Seventh inning stretch after this. It's been a long one due to all the runs scored. 12-9. You know it's going to be a long ball game when one team has 13 hits and 12 runs. The other team's got 8 hits and 9 runs. That one got him right there in the corner looking, and back-to-back strikeouts looking. Roman Smith is dealing right now. Settling in there on the mound. And that's going to bring up A.J. Pabst, who's 1 for 1. Roman Smith trying to get out of the inning without that lead-off double from Zupan counting for anything. In any other ballpark, it may have been a home run from Zupan out there to left field, but the ballpark here in Jackson's got that tall wall. Roman Smith jumps out to a 0-1 count. Getting that first pitch strike is crucial. So here's the 0-1 to Pabst. In there for strike number 2. That's a great pitch, getting the inside corner of the zone. And Pabst is arguing it. How are you arguing that call? That is obviously in the strike zone. You know you've got to be swinging at that pitch. It's 0-2. Are you complaining because you can't hit an inside pitch, or are you complaining because you actually genuinely don't think the pitch is in the strike zone? And almost got him looking there just a little bit high. 1-2 now the count. So here's the 1-2 to Pabst. Roman Smith deals. Outside, that one bounces loose. And Zupan moves over to third. It's 2-2. You got to forget about Zupan over there at third and go after Pabst here. You got 2 outs, so not a lot to worry about. You do have a 3-run lead. Here you just settle in and get the batter. Attack him like there's nobody on base. That's a grounder. Third baseman gobbles it up, throws it out for out number 3. And the double from Zupan is not important at all as the Rockabillys head into the 7th inning stretch, up 12-9.
Change career paths, or maybe even think about finishing the dream that you started. Jackson State Community College is here to help you greenlight your career. If you're 21 and older, you may qualify to go with college tuition-free through Tennessee Reconnect. Yes, you heard that right. Tuition-free at Jackson State. Whether you're earning your degree for the first time to advance your career or finishing a degree you already started, Jackson State Community College is here to greenlight your career. It's time to take that next step in earning your degree. Learn how at jscc.edu/reconnect. As Jackson State Community College presents 7th inning stretch. Take me out to the ball game. Here we go. 2 on 3. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. All right now. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I never get back. For it's root for the Rockabillys. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. All right, give yourself a round of applause. You sounded great.
Luke Lowry is due up here for the Rockabillys to start out the inning. He's 1 for 4 today. Colin Hawkins still on the mound. It's the bottom of the 7th, so the 7th inning stretch is over, and we're in the final innings here of the ball game. The Rockabillys trying to close this one out, 12-9. They've got to get 6 more outs to do it, but right now they'd like a couple more insurance runs. Why not? They're up 3 right now. Luke gets a hold of it, but it's going to go foul. That's right in there for strike number 2. Luke Lowry watches it. So here comes the 0-2. Hawkins deals. Luke Lowry gets a piece of it. It's going to right, but it's going to be into the bullpen and foul. Here's the 0-2. And striking out there is Luke Lowry. 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. Now Tyler Macon, who checked into the ball game last inning, is up to bat. They intentionally walked him. That one's hit foul. 0-2 quickly.
Cell phone repair. Foul.
Actually, I'm stand corrected. This is the first at-bat for Tyler Macon here in the ball game. That one's fouled off, 0-2. Here comes the pitch. That one is high for ball number 1. Good eye for Macon. Here's the 1-2. That one, yeah, got him. Macon tried to get out of the way, but it did find the strike zone for strike number 3. That's a good pitch from Hawkins. So 2 outs quickly here in the 7th.
In the box, for your Rockabillys, number 38, pitcher, Carter Bergman.
Carter Bergman's up, the catcher. Hits the first one straight back for strike number 1. Here comes the 0-1. That one down in the dirt for ball 1. Temperature dropping pretty quickly outside. It's 70 degrees. A little bit chilly with a little bit of a breeze. 1-1. That's down in the dirt. Here's the 2-1. That one's cut foul. It's an even count.
All beer sales ends middle of the 7th inning. After the 7th inning, correction. All beer sales after the 7th inning.
Here's the 2-2. That one's in play. It actually goes foul right before third base. So Bergman went from potentially getting an infield single to having to go back to the plate and do it again. Still an even count at 2. The Rockabillys trying to get their second win in a row here in front of the hometown crowd. They split the series against the Thrillbillies. That one's in. Makes the count full. Here comes the full count pitch. That one's hit, but foul. So the at-bat continues for Bergman. Here comes the pitch. That one goes foul. Almost right down the line. Would have probably been a double. So here's the full count pitch yet again. Called the pitch off. I'm not sure why. We'll do it now. Full count, 2 outs, no runners on. And blazes that one past him. He strikes out. That ends the 7th inning, and we are headed on to the 8th.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson, or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care, and let your smile say it all.
Here at Carlock Automotive of Jackson, we have it all. New car savings, quality used cars. We repair all makes and models. We can even buy cars. I don't think I have to say it.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Serving the Jackson area for over 20 years. The name you can count on. Carlock Automotive. Carlock Nissan and Carlock Prestige, Van Drive, Jackson.
Roman Smith remains on the mound for the Rockabillys as they lead this one 12-9. They're 6 outs away from their 2nd win in a row and their 2nd win here at home in front of the hometown crowd. Roman Smith is no longer on the mound. That's Josh Furtado, who's appeared in 2 games. He's gone 7 innings. He's given up just 2 hits, no runs, struck out 9, and walked 5. So Furtado's in here. He has just been dominant this year. We'll see how Josh does here today. He's got a 3-run lead he's working with. And the Rockabillys definitely trying to close this one out. It's a 3-game series against the River Dragons. And they're trying to set the tone here in the first one. He's going to face Dominic Decker, who's 1 for 2. He's got a walk as well. So here we go. We're starting the 8th inning. There's some of the fans excited as the Rockabillys lead this one. Here's the first pitch from Furtado today. In there for strike number 1, setting the tone. That one had some speed on it, but didn't get the swing. 1-1. Here comes the 1-1 again. That one found the bottom corner for strike number 2. Great pitch from Furtado. That one's low, 2-2. Here comes the 1-2 from Furtado. That one's outside, 2-2 now. Swing and a miss. They have to make the throw over to first, but they quickly will, and Furtado strikes out Decker for the first out here in the 8th. Eric Broggemeyer, who had a grand slam back in the 6th inning, comes up to bat. The Rockabillys lead. The umpire says, I'm not sure what he started walking away for and pointing at Furtado. It's still a ball, but Furtado was coming towards the plate. The umpire walked away and pointed at him, which clearly distracted Furtado and caused him to throw that one a little bit wild. But 1-0 is the count regardless. Try to get him to chase there. It's 2-0. Got him there. Strike number 1. Good pitch from Furtado, and the crowd likes that one. Here's the 2-1. That one fouled off for strike number 2. It's an even count now. Josh Furtado's got the one out already. Here comes the pitch. That one got him strike 3. They're going to have to throw him out at first, and they will. So 2 outs quickly here in the top of the 8th. Brockmeyer not getting a grand slam on that one as he's thrown out at first base. LaRocco is up to bat now. He's 2 for 4 today. But the River Dragons down to their last 4 outs of the ball game. Great movement on that ball, but didn't get him to chase. 1-0. We'll see if Furtado continues into the 9th. He's been dominant so far for the Rockabillys, and a great strike there. You can see he's all business. The moment he gets the ball back, he's getting on the rubber and ready to go back to home with it again. He hasn't given up a run yet this season. And now he's ahead 1-2. Gets him to swing and foul it back. Josh Furtado's gotten through 7. This could be through 8 without giving up a run. That one's foul. Furtado's struck out 11, including 2 here in this inning. Pitches were so nasty, the catcher couldn't even hold on to the ball, so they had to make the throw over to first, but he struck out 2. Looking for that 3rd strikeout right here. And he fouls that one back. Fans eager for that 3rd strikeout of the inning right here as they anticipate what could be the 2nd win in the row for the Rockabillys. Furtado deals, almost got him to go, did he? They're saying he didn't. Furtado's frustrated, thought he had him. And now it's 2-2. You can hear some boos from the fans. He almost got him right there. LaRocco talking over there to his coach. He's behind 2-2. There's no runners on. 2 outs in the top of the 8th. Here comes the 2-2. Furtado looking to get out of the inning. That one is up in the air. Jordan giving it chase, dives, just doesn't get a hold of it. That one stays fair. It's going to be a triple. Throw over to third. A great throw, but not in time. Gets past the third baseman. Furtado able to knock it down and save what could have been a run.
Next,
So LaRocco gets a triple off that one. Jordan almost made a phenomenal play out in right. He laid out for it and just barely didn't get it. Then it took an unfortunate bounce off his body. So Furtado's going to have to go after Sessing here, who's 0 for 2 with 2 walks. Get that one in there. Top corner of the strike zone, inside for strike number 1. Gets out ahead of him. You can see Furtado wants it. He plays with an intensity. In there for strike number 2. Sessing looks like he doesn't intend to swing, which is a bad game plan when you're facing Furtado. Almost got him to go there, 1 and 2. Sessing almost took the bait. So here's the 1 and 2. Now LaRocco is on third. 2 outs. Furtado deals. Almost got him to go. That was so close. 2 and 2. Sessing not giving chase. Due to the amount of runs in the ball game, this game is going pretty late. 2 and 2. Furtado almost got him. That one curves out of the zone. It's a full count. Sessing's had a good eye tonight with 2 walks already. We'll see what Furtado goes with here. Surely not a pitch with a lot of movement. Probably a fastball into the zone. Got it way down in the dirt. So Sessing wins the battle, but the Rockabillys winning the war right now. Sessing walks for the 3rd time tonight. Furtado's got runners on the corner. And that's going to bring up Arview, who's 0 and 3 today. So Furtado got the first 2 outs, strikeouts, and gave up the triple to LaRocco. That one's fouled right back. So Arview down 0 and 1. Furtado jumps out in front of the hitters. Here's the 0 and 1 from Furtado. That one down for ball 1. It's an even count. Furtado set to deal with the 1 and 1. In there for strike number 2. He's ahead now. He's already got 2 strikeouts in the inning. He's trying to strike out the side. He's given up a triple and a walk, but no run yet. Rockabillys lead this one by 3. Here's the pitch. That one low and outside. 2 and 2. Fans want the strikeout here. This pitch could take us to the bottom of the 8th. Fouls it off. It's fair, actually. It's going to land on the left field side and just an unfortunate bounce. Arview gets his first hit of the ball game. He makes his way to second. It's going to bring LaRocco home. So it's 12-10. That's the first run that Furtado's given up this season. Zupan's up to bat. He's 1 for 4. So the first earned run Furtado's given up. First run in general. But there's 2 outs here in the top of the 8th. Rockabillys still lead by 2. It's a ball. The umpire wanted to give him the call. Zupan almost chased it, but it's 1-0 to start out. So a rare first pitch ball from Furtado. Here's the 1-0. That one's in there for a strike. It's an even count. So what looked like it was going to be a quick top of the 8th after 2 strikeouts to start it has added 1 run to the River Dragons. They've got 2 in scoring position, but there are still 2 outs. Got him swinging there, 1-2. Furtado's ahead now. Once again, Furtado's 1 strike from ending the 8th here. He's approaching 30 pitches in this inning. This should be his 30th. And Zupan just golfs that one foul. Barely got a hold of it. Here's the 1-2. Fans getting into it here at the ballpark. That one, they wanted that pitch. They wanted that call. The umpire didn't give it to him. It was a little bit outside, if you ask me. A good pitch for him to chase at, but wasn't in the strike zone. Furtado pitches, 2-2. Popped that one up. It's right there to second. Should be an easy play, and it will be. So the side is retired. Macon makes the play, but they do get 1 run back. It's 10-12 headed into the bottom of the 8th. The Rockabillys due up.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care and let your smile say it all.
Here at Carlock Automotive of Jackson, we have it all. New car savings, quality used cars. We repair all makes and models. We can even buy cars. I don't think I have to say it.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Serving the Jackson area for over 20 years. The name you can count on. Carlock Automotive. Carlock Nissan and Carlock Prestige, Van Drive, Jackson.
Rockabillys due up for what hopefully will be their last at-bats of the ball game. It's the bottom of the 8th. If they are able to get 3 outs in the top of the 9th without giving up 2 runs, then the game will be over. But the Rockabillys would love to add on a little bit here as Nico Jordan is due up. He's 1 for 3 with an RBI today. Then after Jordan, it'll be Mann and Becker. I believe it's still Colin Hawkins on the mound. So Nico up to bat here. That one curves all the way into the zone for strike number 1. Here comes the 0-1. Down in the dirt, bounces in for an even count. Here's Nico steps out. Nico takes a swing at that one. It's a mile high, but it's going to go foul. So Jordan now behind 1-2. Here's the 1-2. Jordan's got to be careful. Anything close. That one's low. Good eye there. 2-2. Oh, right at his head there. It's a full count. Jordan had to get out of the way. Here's the full count. That one must have found the corner according to the home plate umpire, and Jordan is caught looking. So one out here in the bottom of the 8th.
Made his way to the plate for your Rockabillys. First baseman number 22, Wesley Mann.
That brings up Wesley Mann, who's 1 for 3 in the ball game. Excuse me, he's 0 for 3, but he has a walk. That one's outside for ball number 1. Here's the 1-0. One's hit foul for strike number 1. Here's the 1-1. Outside for ball number 2. Mann holds off on it. Here comes the 2-1 in just a moment from Hawkins. Just trying to keep it close to see if the River Dragons can make a 9th inning comeback. It's 2-2. That one's outside, full count again. It was a full count against Nico Jordan. Hawkins was able to fight back, curve one into the corner for a strikeout. See what happens here with another full count. That one's way inside, ball 4, so he loses Mann here. Mann will get a second walk of the ball game.
That's the lowest scoring base on ball.
Now it's Becker up to bat.
Once again, fans, tomorrow night, right here at the ballpark, Fireworks Friday. First pitch is scheduled for 7 p.m. Approximately 15 minutes after the conclusion of the game. Fabulous fireworks from center field. Make plans to be here with us tomorrow night. Fabulous Fireworks Friday.
That's right, tomorrow night will be fireworks right here at the ballpark. Every Friday home game in the Hub City. Fireworks after the game. So make plans to come on out tomorrow night as the Rockabillys will take on the River Dragons yet again. One out. Becker watches ball number 1.
Shortstop number 2, Braden Becker.
Becker's walked once in the ball game already. Mann's over there on first. Here's the 1-0. That one's low for ball number 2, and Becker's ahead. Here's the 2-0. Swing and a miss, 2-1. Hawkins throws ball number 3, so it's 3-1 to Becker after he just walked man. He goes to the rosin bag. Here comes the pitch in just a moment, 3-1. High for ball number 4, and Becker's walked just like man, so 2 walks back-to-back here in the bottom of the 8th. The Rockabillys have something going with 1 out. It's going to bring up Tyler Macon to the plate, but first, another visit to the mound. And they'll talk it over. I wish I had started a counter on how many times the River Dragons had gone out to the mound or gone to the bullpen. As that's going to be the end for Hawkins, and we're going to have another guy warm up here for the River Dragons with 2 on and 1 out. They're trying to keep it close here in the bottom of the 8th. Number 46 coming in for the River Dragons. That's Jackson Perill. He's appeared in just 1 game. He pitched 1 inning, but he had a completely clean inning. No hits, no runs, no walks, not even a strikeout. He faced just 3 batters, so he had 3 up, 3 down. We'll see what he can do here against the Rockabillys after he warms up. Tyler Macon's up to bat. And as we mentioned, Jackson Perill is in to pitch. He's pitched just 1 inning, but he was completely clean. 3 up, 3 down. See what he can do here with 2 runners on and 1 out for the Rockabillys. Well, actually, excuse me, it's not Tyler Macon. It's going to be Garrett Bird. That one high. Almost got out of the hand of the catcher. Here comes the 1-0. That one low and outside. Here comes the 2-0. That one's outside for ball number 3. So Peril came in to pitch, and so far he's pitched 3 straight balls. And 4 straight balls for the walk. So that's going to put Bird over there on first and loaded bases for the Rockabillys. With just 1 out, they've got the bases loaded yet again. Hayden Collins is up to bat with the bases loaded. That's a ball again, 5 straight balls since Peril's come in the ball game. He's got to throw a strike. Just 1 out for the Rockabillys here in the bottom of the 8th. Gets him to swing and miss there as that one falls out of the zone. Hayden Collins is 2 for 4 with 2 RBIs tonight. With the bases loaded, he's got an opportunity for 1 or 2 more. Watches that one. It's 1-2 now. He swings at that one, and he is out. The ball fell way out of the zone, but Collins could not hold the bat back. So 2 outs now. Dalton Rudd's going to come to home plate with the bases loaded and 2 outs. It's 1-2 now. Here comes the pitch. Dalton Rudd looks at it. Ball number 2. Did the umpire just warn some of the fans here? He walked back and pointed at some of the fans. I'm not sure what he was referring to there, but some people don't know umpires can toss fans out of the game, actually, so they do have the power to kick fans out. That's a swing and a miss for Rudd. Here comes the 1-1. That's down in the dirt. So 2-1 now the count to Rudd. Here comes the 2-1. That one's high for ball number 3. So it's 3-1. Peril's already walked one of the Rockabillys, struck out 1. He's behind here, 3-1. That one's hit by Rudd, and it's through. 1 more run's in for the Rockabillys. Second one's coming around. The play will be close, and he's safe. The play at home not in time. The Rockabillys add on 14-10 off a double from Rudd that drove in 2 runs. There it is, right through the gap. You can see hustling around third base, comes in here. The ball's here. The tag was not applied and safe. So Becker does a good job of scoring from second base, Macon over to third, and, of course, Rudd to second. And they're talking yet again with the manager, the umpire, and the catcher about whether or not, I guess, the tag was applied. I'm not sure what they're talking about at this point. I think maybe they've become friends with the amount of times the coach has gone out there to talk to the umpire. Must be asking how the wife and the kids are. Luke Lowry up to bat now with runners on second and third. 2 outs, but the Rockabillys have a comfortable 4-run lead here in the bottom of the 8th. Ball number 1. Here comes the 1-0. Peril pitches. That's low, but Lowry swings. Lowry 1 for 5. He has struck out 3 times tonight. Here comes the 1-1 from Peril. Luke gets a hold of it, but it goes foul. So now he's down 1-2. Gets a hold of that one. It's through the gap again. 2 more runs will score for the Rockabillys. And just like that, they're up 16-10 off a Luke Lowry single that drives in 2 RBIs. The Rockabillys continue to roll past the River Dragons. 16-10. Peril came in to provide some relief, and he's given up runs here in the bottom of the 8th. Tyler Macon up to bat now. Tyler Macon's 0 for 1 in the ball game. Swing and a miss. That one a little bit high, and he chased. Tyler Macon, of course, goes to the University of Memphis right down the road from Jackson. Here comes the 0-1. And that one was fouled off, so Lowry, well, maybe it wasn't. It was a wild pitch. Macon did swing. Wait, we'll see. The umpire's talking it over again with the coach, who comes back out for maybe the 1 millionth time. Oh and 2. Luke Lowry over to second. Tyler Macon down 0-2 to Jackson Peril. Checks over at second. He throws to home. And that one's high for ball number 1. Fans excited at the ballpark. That one's down 2-2. It's now an even count. It's an even count, but the ball game is far from close here. 16-10. And the River Dragons have 3 outs in the bottom of the 9th. That one's down for ball 3, so 3 straight balls from Peril. Making a good eye. It was down 0-2. Now he's battled back to 3-2. It's a full count, 2 outs. Luke Lowry on second. Right in the strike zone. Got him looking there. And Tyler Macon will be retired, but the Rockabillys add 4 in the bottom of the 8th. It's 16-10. The Rockabillys 3 outs from getting their 2nd win in a row.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care and let your smile say it all.
Here at Carlock Automotive of Jackson, we have it all. New car savings, quality used cars. We repair all makes and models. We can even buy cars. I don't think I have to say it.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Serving the Jackson area for over 20 years. The name you can count on. Carlock Automotive. Carlock Nissan and Carlock Prestige, Van Drive, Jackson.
The Rockabillys 3 outs away. It's going to be Josh Furtado back on the mound. Had 2 strikeouts there in the 8th inning. Did give up 1 run, his actual first run he's given up on the season to the River Dragons, but he's here to try to close it out as the Rockabillys lead it by 6-10. Not a save opportunity because of the score, but still looking to close out the game here. It's going to be Eli Young starting out for the River Dragons. If they don't change anything, it should be Mass and Pabst. Now Eli Young 1 for 3 on the day. Furtado looking to make quick work of the River Dragons here in the bottom of the 9th. Here comes the first one from Furtado. A little bit high for ball number 1. That one's fouled back. 1-1 now the count. Actually, in place of Eli Young, they brought in Diego Murillo, who is now at the plate. Diego Murillo has 7 hits in 18 at-bats, but he's behind 1 and 2 here. He's batting .389 headed into today's game. Here's the 1 and 2 from Furtado. Quick pitches and gets him looking. Murillo goes down watching. So Furtado gets out number 1 here in the bottom of the 9th, and ladies and gentlemen, we are 2 outs away. Dylan Mass is coming up to bat here. He's 1 for 3 today. And that's ball number 1. Dylan Mass also has walked twice today and struck out once. That one's outside for ball number 2. So Furtado falls behind, a little bit of a rare occurrence. Here comes the 2-0. That one's popped up out to center field. Shortstop looks like he's going to make the play, but the left fielder will call him off. That's out number 2 as Luke Lowry comes in to make the grab. We're 1 out away. Josh Furtado now facing Pabst. What could be the last at-bat of the ball game, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a long one here at the ballpark of Jackson. First pitch was at 7 o'clock. Here we are at 10:45. Could be the longest game we see all season. But the Rockabillys are just a few seconds away from what should be their second win in a row. That's ball number 1 as that one curves a little bit out of the strike zone. Here comes the 1-0. That one a little bit high, almost found the top part of the zone, but it's 2-0. A.J. Pabst at the plate. Some goat noises from the crowd. Furtado puts one right down the middle, 2-1. Rockabillys on the road to a big win here at home, 16-10. They lead it by 6. They just need one more out. A big swing and a miss from Pabst. Furtado evens the count at 2. Fans rising to their feet and clapping. Furtado almost got him, but he's able to foul that one off to stay alive. Pabst could be a strike away. 2-2. Pabst going to talk to the coach. And Furtado will take that time to talk it over with Bergman. So a little bit of conferences here with 2 strikes, 2 balls, 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th inning. It's 16-10. The Rockabillys lead it. Honestly, here, the only strategy I know that you could be talking about is getting on base. You're down 6 runs. You're 1 strike away from being done with the ball game. I mean, there's not much you could talk about. Just what are you expecting him to pitch? Maybe quick pitches him. Almost got him. And I don't know why Pabst is upset. He's standing in the batter's box. If he's standing in the batter's box, you can pitch the ball. It's 3-2. Pabst was just mad because he wasn't ready. He got lucky, he didn't get the call. Furtado pitches and just barely gets out of the zone again. So that one gets away from him. Pabst will take first. Furtado's second walk of the ball game. And that's going to bring Dominique Decker up. Here comes the first pitch to Decker. Swing and a miss for strike number 1. The River Dragons have 10 hits and 10 runs in the ball game. Rockabillys 15 hits for 16 runs. Just 1 error for the Rockabillys tonight. They're going to go ahead and let Pabst take second. It's 1-1 now the count. Rockabillys focusing here on getting Decker. Tonight's game, Macon walked a couple times. Collins went 2 for 5. That one's low for ball number 2. Rudd 2 for 3. Luke Lowry 2 for 6. Macon 0 for 2. Bergman 0 for 4 with the walk. Jordan 1 for 4 with the walk. Lots of walks for the Rockabillys tonight. That one's outside. 3-1 the count. Eight walks total for the Rockabillys. That one gets away from Furtado. And Pabst is on second. Now joining him on the base pass is Decker at first. So Bruckmeyer is up to bat now with 2 runners on. He's 1 for 4. He does have that grand slam. That one's hit out to left. And that's the final out of the ball game. Ladies and gentlemen, the Rockabillys have won their second ball game straight as they win big here at home over the Alton River Dragons, 16-10. And the Rockabillys really got it done tonight. Here's the replay of the final out. You can see Luke Lowry tracking out to the warning track, making an easy routine play. And the Rockabillys win 16-10. Here they're going to line up, give each other high fives, congratulate each other on what is now a 2-game win streak. They protected the home field 2 games in a row. and they're in the middle of a 3-game stretch right here at home against the Alton River Dragons. They play again tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, make plans to come on out to the ballpark because there will be fireworks. They will also face off once again against the Alton River Dragons, looking to continue their hot streak tonight. The Bats were going 15 hits, 16 runs, as I mentioned, 8 walks for the Rockabillys. Just a great day behind the plate, limiting the errors to just 1. They did give up 10 runs, but they caused the River Dragons to take their 3rd loss in a row. The Rockabillys right now are a great ball of fire. They are just out here playing well right now, dominating, particularly on the base paths, swinging the bat right now. Just a great job. Did a much better job on defense tonight. Errors have been a bit of a problem, even in Tuesday night's win, but tonight they reined that in. Just 1 error for the whole team through 9 innings. Did a great job tonight on both sides of the ball, especially hitting. 16 runs off of just 15 hits, 8 walks. The team is really clicking right now with the bats. They were on Tuesday night as well, especially late in the ball game. So look for the Rockabillys to continue their success from the plate. Guys batting near 400. Great job tonight as well, taking a lot of walks as a team, being smart, not swinging at bad pitches, not striking out nearly as much. Just a great game all around for the Rockabillys, and we'll look forward to another great one tomorrow. They'll take on the River Dragons tomorrow night at 7 o'clock and Saturday night at 7 o'clock. Tomorrow night, it's fireworks at the ballpark. Saturday night, it's live music. Then Sunday, it's going to be Baby Goats. They'll be taking on a new team here at the ballpark. And Monday is Veterans Night, Military Night here at the ballpark. Just $1 tickets for active duty and retired veterans here at the ballpark. So make plans to come to one of those games, come to all of those games, or make plans if you can't make it to watch it right here on Prospect League TV. I'm Alexander Bitterling for all the team here at Ball Game Blitz. We want to thank you so much for joining us on the broadcast. As always, we're directed by Christopher Reasons for the broadcast here with the Rockabillys, produced by Summer Sturgis. Me, Alexander Bitterling, was your commentator for tonight. The cameras were Eric Inman, Andrew Burris, and Kristen Bryson. And, of course, our executive producer, Paul Scholze. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. Make sure to follow the Rockabillys on social media so you can watch all the videos, all the great things they've got there, and stay up to date on promotions and stuff like that. Look out for the highlight reels from the ball games right here on Worthy Road Studios YouTube. You can subscribe there. Make sure that you stay connected to see those highlights in case you missed them or you want to see them again, and make plans to join us tomorrow night at 7 o'clock right here for another Rockabillys baseball game.